welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, I'm not quite done with a round of Blotcher I'm playing. It's almost done. We're almost okay. I can't quit in the middle of the round, so you might notice me being a little distracted right now. I think I'm gonna lose. I'm trying to be a little strategic on this one, thinking through it, but whichever way. Hello to you, Tube as well. Hope everything is good for you. This morning I have a round of complaints. Have you ever had a morning where everything goes kind of wrong? It's not quite that bad. The green screen is still standing up after all, but I've got stories for you this morning, and those stories are not necessarily the most joyful of things. Like, no major tragedies, nothing has fallen apart entirely, blah, 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 don't you worry. But at the same time, just, a little bit of frustration here and there that I will now regale you with after some hello, good mornings, and so on. Lord Rargasm, welcome back. Glad to hear you slept well. Hello to today, unnamed Comet Grobzilla, afternoon to you. Hello to today, Jim. Welcome an old postcard, George. Good to see you. Hello, Marks. Hello, Sakotera. Hello, Knight. Hello, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with us. Slivers, have a good time at your board game night. Hopefully play some board games that delight and entertain you and all the rest. And we'll be here grinding away at the old, I don't know what we're doing today. Something fun, I'm sure. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Just getting in a flush right now. I swear I'm here with you, chat. I swear I'm here with you. Oh no, I've misplayed the cards. Well, the Bellatro is definitely lost now. 5 of 5. How's it going, Pepper? How's it going, Van Beek Gam? Did Jim and I say hi? Not sure I did. Good seeing you, Jim. So what do we got? What do we got? Number one. This is a shirt I don't often wear. Because it's missing a button. That's how it goes on this thing. So that's problem number one. I wore my buttonless shirt. We'll hide that pretty soon so no one can see it. Don't you worry. Number two, first thing in the morning. First thing waking up is often either a really frustrating or glorious time. But the frustration is often the normal kind of frustration, right? Oh no, my alarm has gone off, beep, beep, beep. This is absolutely terrible. I just want to sleep some more, but it's the usual frustration. Other mornings, oh wow, I slept pretty well. It's going to be a good day ahead. Let me get ready for the weekend, etc. Good mornings. This morning I woke up and said, ow, my foot hurts. Now, my foot's been hurting a little bit over the couple of past days rather, because possibly, someone was leaving this room a little bit quickly and didn't close his green screen entirely, and may have possibly rammed the upper side of his foot into the green screen case there, and may have possibly fallen over a little bit. That's fine. We tucked and rolled, no concern, but may have possibly rammed his foot pretty hard. And it was sore, and we said, ow, it's a bruise, no problem. And we may have gone to bed last night feeling a little sore than usual. We may have woken up this morning with our foot substantially swollen. And I don't know. I realized that we were in a nation of, we'll call it socialized medicine, or at least nationalized medicine. And so we really should go to the doctor right now. But can they do anything if feet are broken, like the upper portion of the foot? Is this a talus bone possibly? Didn't ice it, did nothing, just muscled through like the good Midwestern man I am so far. It's how it's gone. Bribe, welcome back, my friend. You just got a chance to see there were like 3 StarSector streams. Bribe, it's true. I've enjoyed all of them, but all of them have ended in absolute ruin. I am not a good player of StarSector, as some viewers decided to point out repeatedly last night. I may have got a little cranky on stream yesterday. My apologies. I need to ignore or ban people more freely. But yeah, I'm going to do a brand new start today. This time will be good. This time will be improving. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, definitely going to have a good time with the old StarSector. You're not missing anything, though. You're not missing anything other than stumbling about. But today we'll actually get a good start going, or die trying, I suspect. So there's story number one. Ow, my foot. Should probably go to the doctor. You know, we'll see how this goes. Number two. As many of you remember from yesterday's story, I may have made a slight error in how I ship things. I accidentally misshipped, by which I mean didn't ship, a package over to another person in Japan, a package full of a card, a Magic the Gathering card I was selling. And so it was marked as sent, but it hadn't been sent, so I couldn't send it. Oh no. I sent a message to the buyer, who has still not responded, so that's great. And also to support, saying, "Hi, I've made a mistake. How do I fix it?" And they wrote back after about 7 or 8 hours saying, "This cannot be fixed in the way you want to. There is no way to unmark as sold once you've already marked it as sold yourself. You can't mark it as unsold again. But you should be able to ship with all of the information on that page." So I went back to the page and this time scrolled past the part where I'd screwed up. And sure enough, at the bottom of the little page there, the person's address was just sitting there the whole time. You recall that yesterday I sent a message to the buyer saying, "May I please have your address?" It was just sitting there, so the problem is on the way to being resolved, but I feel so foolish. When I make an error in Japanese bureaucracy, I suddenly forget all of my normal human reasoning skills, and I also suddenly forget everything to do with my knowledge of the Japanese language, and so I just start scrolling with panic. Anyway, we have the address now. That said, the address is written in very complicated kanji that I just don't know how to write very well, so I did the thing that one does. I copied the address and put it onto a little sheet of paper to go print out at the local Lawson. Good. Went over to Lawson and typed in my numbers for what uploaded cloud document there is, or I made rather, and got there and typed it in. There's a little button that said confirm you want to use size A4 paper. So I marked the A4 paper size, and it said, "Give us 600 yen, $4.50. I said, whoa, that much money for 2 sheets of paper? That's weird, but I don't know. There's a run on the price of rice, the run on the price of matcha, maybe the run on paper also. Everything expensive, fine, whatever, go ahead and print it." And it took a really, really long time to print out just these 2 sheets of paper. And I said, "What's going on here? This is crazy." And then it printed out, and I picked it up, and it had been printed on photo paper with high resolution, high glossy, I don't know what, beautiful letters all the way through. And so the part that said, "Are you sure you want to use A4 size paper?" said, "Do you want to use A4 size photo paper?" So today has been a very, very, very strange day. And then it continues. I pulled up my little address, Google address on my old phone here, and said, "Okay, the post office opens at 7 a.m. It's about a 15-minute walk. We'll take it to the post office right now." We walked on over there. We went inside, and the giant grate was still closed. And I said, whoa. It clearly says 7 on this thing. Can Google be wrong? No, the building opens at 7, the actual mail counter at 9. And so I walked back here feeling like Charlie Brown the entire way. Like there's a gray cloud over my head today. So we'll see what comes of it, but that's been my morning. I'm delighted to be here with you all now. Hopefully there's some positivity, some smiles, some fun gameplay ahead, because I really need it this morning. Extra step. It's true, a little bit of extra energy expended, burning off those calories one step at a time. Also, I feel so bad in the mornings, though, because all of the Japanese people I see are wandering over to the Lawson, and not the Lawson, sorry, are wandering on their way over to their work. So they're all dressed nicely in white and in black jackets, looking good. And I'm out there in my t-shirt and shorts, walking around. But now I'm at work, and that's good too. What's the net profit on this transaction so far? I think it's the case that the card I sold it was about 3,000 yen. So I have lost 600 yen. So first of all, I lose 10% to the company. So we're down 300 already, and I lost 600 to using the wrong kind of paper, and we haven't even shipped it yet. And then also, of course, like tape and bags and so on. So there will be a substantial penalty here for my mistakes, but that's okay. It'll all work out. The more exciting one, though, is I managed to sell a baseball card I pulled way back when we did our little bit of baseball card opening on stream back on April 1st, and that baseball card is going to the United States. and that's very exciting. So, my first time sending a card internationally. I will still make money on, but not a lot. But yeah, I'm enjoying this buying and selling thing. It is fun to be engaging in the world of business, a world I've entirely avoided until my 40s. Lord Rar, you can start haggling for me. Hey, if you have a way of convincing these bureaucratic companies to give me a special deal, I look forward to seeing it. But I don't think so, my friend. I don't think it works that way. Hello, Nine. Good seeing you. Hello, Blue Link. Your new controller arrived in the mail. You're happy to not be having to jiggle the micro USB anymore. That's fantastic. It's nice when you can fix things in fairly simple ways. The mystery of why do I occasionally get a USB noise on my computer continues. If anyone has any further diagnostic tools, I would love to know. But I think we've run through all of them already. Because man, it is just very, very confusing to figure out. And I think it is motherboard replacement, but any money I spend on the motherboard is surely money I'm not spending on Magic, so can't do that. No, joking. As I have time right now to do it. We'll probably look into a new motherboard before too long, but then as always, are my other computer parts compatible with the new motherboard, or do we have to change these things too? New computer parts, outrageous. Hello, Elso, good seeing you. Shepard, you spent the first 6 hours of your StarSector game thinking the orange bar is a tech rating. Yeah, the orange bars are parts that are permanently broken, correct? There's a lot to learn in StarSector, and I know for some players, some viewers, the right way to play the game is to read every single thing on the screen, to understand every number before you even start. And I see the appeal, and normally I am a principles first kind of person. I like to understand how something works before I try to apply it. It's probably why I ended up as a philosopher. But when it comes to a game like this, there's just too much. And so this is one of those cases of, were I playing offline, I'd probably just sit and read. But on stream, I don't think that's terribly compelling, and I think it also bores me in some way. Like, often when I'm reading, I'll have a YouTube channel going, I'll have some music going, be having a little glass of coffee. Oh, wait, by the way, one more problem this morning. So every morning I have coffee, of course. My coffee is made with frozen crystals. You know the ones, they're dry and nothing, and then you put water in, and surprise, it's coffee after all. So usually I do this on my own. No problems at all. And this morning, though, Noms was up early. I heard her making her tea, and I said, hey, sweetie, is there any leftover hot water? We make our tea and coffee using the Zojirushi water electric heater, or electric boiler, I guess. And so she said, there's still hot water over there. Awesome, thank you. Went and poured it into my mug, took a big old sip, and it was burning my mouth immediately because I forgot that Noms heats her tea water to boiling, where I heat my coffee water to just above warm, because I'm going to drink it right away. Why would I put boiling water in there? It takes too long to cool. And so for the first time in my life, I spat out something. My initial sense was, drink it on down, you'll be fine. But given the way my tongue and inner cheeks feel right now, which say a little burned, I think swallowing up a horrible decision. So spat it absolutely everywhere. Luckily not too hard to clean up. Didn't hit any paper, thank goodness. But like I said, this morning has not exactly been the best one ever. And so Noms had a laugh. Noms had a laugh over that one, which I think once she knew I hadn't really hurt myself, was okay. But Fritz was surprised. I don't think he was in the room at the time. I don't know what he would have done. But no, in no measure am I saying Nom should not have done this. She did not make any mistakes at all here. It was just the matter that I looked at the mug and said, oh, it looks brown and warm. Here I go, without thinking about how hot it would be. So no, it was just the different way we use the teapot. I just wasn't thinking at all because. Yeah, hello Gnui, good seeing you, my friend. Second degree oral burns and a broken foot. Possibly we're just breaking down. This is what people say, that once you're old and you get hurt in one way, it's easy to have the troubles keep on coming in one after another. But in this case, perhaps we're just fine. So there you go. That is my account of today. Yesterday, got another little video up on the YouTube. Over on the other side of things, no resorty YouTube videos. I have one in the hopper right now that the intern is ready to work on as soon as I get everything to him. but I need to get things to him, so we'll see. We'll see. Getting old slows down everything, even one's recovery. You're not wrong. Not wrong at all. At this point, I think I'm still in okay shape, but we'll see. Does Nam drink green tea? Nam's drinks all of the kinds of teas. Because she likes novelty so much, we don't normally buy her a tea box that is just one kind of tea. We buy those variety packs, and she's totally happy to have a different one every single day. 100% novelty all the time. Now, I have purchased her some full boxes that are from the U.S. of ones I know she likes especially, and she rations and hoards those. But yeah, green tea is brewed at lower temperature. Yeah, this morning I think she was having some kind of black tea. I don't know what kind it was exactly, but something that required boiling. She tends to be really attentive about how to make drinks. She'll go out and buy fancy tea accessories. Right now she has the brew your own green tea with powder and the whisk thing instead of a wooden bowl. And occasionally she goes and pulls that one out and does her little traditional Japanese ways of making tea. All very impressive. All very impressive. Where again, my morning drink is a glass of water from the tap and a glass of coffee, and that really is all. Oh well, oh well. Let me grab a tie real quick. Oh, a tie today. You know what? I feel like kitty cat today. I feel like kitty cat Fritz today. This was a tie that was encouraged to purchase by Elstel, actually. Elstel, happy Orange Cat Day for sure. You want a good pour-over coffee setup? So Noms, when I moved in with Noms, she had 3 different pour-over coffee setups for exactly that reason. She wanted one that was good. And she also doesn't like spending money. So she bought one that was fairly inexpensive and said, maybe it's a good idea for me to try a little better one. And then she got a little better one. It didn't work the way she wanted still. And so instead of just starting with the one that was of sufficient price for her purposes, she went ahead and bought 3 of them. So if we were still in the US, I would go ahead and send you a pour-over coffee setup right now because we had too many, but I think they were all sold in the move here, so maybe you can find our old ones on eBay somewhere. But yeah, Noms does pour over coffee, Noms does the mocha pot, Noms does, I don't know, so many, like the French press thing. I'm impressed by her knowledge of how to do things well, but at the same time, I just no time for it. No appreciation for it. I think that's always what it is. It's not that I don't believe there are differences when it comes to coffee or fancy foods or like candles, these things you can spend lots of money on. It's just that I don't appreciate the differences. I'm unable to I'm unable to make sense of the differences, and so we just kind of roll with it. But is there anything where you have an overly refined sense? Like, you take a look at yourself with no irony, and you say, I care too much about X. There's this thing that lots of people are okay with, mere mediocrity, but I will only accept really good versions of ... For a while, I was surrounded by people who were all that way about beer. Back when I was drinking regularly and going to the bars, I'd be totally fine with, give me my PBR, my Miller High Life, whatever the cheapest American beer is, no problem. And so many of my friends were just pure snobs. Only the local craft brews for me. I have this special app where I can tell you how many stars. Hey, I have messages. Hello. where I have these special stars, and I will only drink this kind of beer. What you drink isn't even beer. And this kind of like superiority about something that I think most people don't care about. All right, for some of you all, Scotch and Chinese tea. I know nothing about Chinese tea, but we've spent some time before on stream looking at the prices of expensive Scotch and whiskey, and they are something. So refined Scotch, I definitely get that. Scotch is great though, especially in the winter. Care too much about pizza? Sir, does this mean you will only get really fancy pizzas, or does your toppings really matter? What kind of thing is it for you? Oh, those of you saying that you have refined taste in streamers. Yeah, it's very sweet. Look at you finding a mundane topic and making it into a nice thing. As many of you know, my love language, so called, is words of affirmation. And so when you say that, my little heart goes, oh, pitter patter, chat. That was very nice of you. Thank you. So thank you, Steve. Thank you also. Etc. That's pretty cool. Your paintbrushes. Okay, I'm guessing that makes a lot of sense. If you're into using items in a special hobby way, for example, painting your very small figurines in really careful ways, the right paintbrush would make a lot of sense. Absolutely. I'm not sure I actually have anything that I'm especially over the top about. For my audio setup, my video setup, as long as it works well enough, I'm cool. I guess things like books, but it's not exactly the quality of the book. That's another NOMS topic, one moment. It's not the quality of the book, but instead the ideas in it. So I just like reading the books I like reading, but I don't think that people are shameful for using the wrong kind. I don't know. You're nowhere skilled enough for the brushes you have. Oh, that's interesting. I bet you'll grow your way into those skills if you have the tools for it. I get that, though. I get the idea. Like, Noms really likes having good pots and pans, and then I use them. And I understand I'm not using them correctly, I'm sure. I don't like scratch them up or anything, but I'm not leading into whatever their special abilities are. But other Noms thing. So this is a thing I do not understand genuinely. Really. Let's see here. Hey, it's a book. When Noms first touches a book, no matter what the book is, no matter what the book is for, she picks it up, she touches it, and she immediately makes lots of judgments about the paper on which it's printed and the font that is chosen and the kerning and margin decisions. Noms makes these judgments immediately and reports into herself about what she has noticed. I have never had those thoughts. Literally never, until I got with her and she said, started to ask me questions. The letters are just letters. As long as legible, I do not care. The margins, I assume someone worked very hard on making those, but again, I genuinely do not care. Do you all care? Like, is this when you notice the quality of the paper? Because she will look at books edition and say, oh, the paper won't feel good on my little fingers. And it's just not that way for me. And I want to say it, someone will just make Noms a discerning person. Is she someone who is able to feel and notice quality in a way that I just don't? I'm not sure. What's her job? People in the industry focus on those odd things. Noms is in academia like I am. She's risen into the administration. She used to teach Latin, Greek, and mythology and so on. But she has always cared about paper and pens and these things, and I don't even notice until she asks me. Now, again, if the writing is so small I can't read it, if there's suddenly weird words in the marginalia or in the margin, and weird breaks in the paragraphs, I'll notice it, but I'll kind of just go on. For me, the physicality of the book is not irrelevant. I don't like ebooks, for instance, but it's just not something noticeable unless it's really, really problematic. I might be a rube. I might be a barbarian, a Philistine, possibly. I don't know, though. You do buy nicer paper when you're writing. Okay, so when you want to put a particular vibe out into the world, you then use the fancier paper. But when you're consuming instead, you don't notice quite so much. How about on the other side? Those of you who receive these things called letters may have heard them before. If you receive a letter from someone, do you notice the quality of paper and ink that has been used? Because you might guess, in my relationship, one of us cared about this quite a bit, and the other of us didn't even know this was a question you could ask. I don't notice at all. I notice the words. I kind of notice the penmanship as far as can I read this thing? But past that, none, zero, not a bit. You judge their choice of paper and writing in ink color. So I know there are people out there who do these things. I don't know. It is just not for me. Maybe I grew up receiving too many letters written on legal paper or something. Attention to detail is not a choice. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm just not terribly attentive to detail. But when it comes to arguments, when it comes to focusing in on ideas, I can be very attentive. Yeah, maybe looking at paper and marginalia reminds me of physicality and thus reminds me of bodies. That's the problem. I don't know. It's a defect I have, I suppose. Also, I grabbed a book randomly. Jane Mansbridge, Beyond Adversary Democracy. Very good. There's a booklet response list called Agonistic Democracy, written by Wingenbach. The question of to what degree is democracy about us all coming together to cooperate and understand each other, or to what point is democracy about fighting out the issues, winners and losers, and so on, and what does that say for the common good and cooperation, individuals, and so on. Great topic, great book. Also here have Herbert Marcuse's One-Dimensional Man, Thought in the Contemporary World of Materialism and Individualism. We no longer know how to think of ourselves the way we used to. Something important's been lost. Beyond that, I have a lovely book called How to Be Depressed, a book on the phenomenology of depression, a person who tries to describe the experience as much as possible. We could keep going. Oh, this is actually my favorite one I have here. I'm not joking about this part. Um, Many of you know that occasionally back in the day I would have major mental breaks and just stop streaming entirely, just bounce away. And on one of them, the big stream crisis where I said I was never coming back, I fancied that I would turn myself into a proper writer again. And so I started coming up with various topics for books that might be delightful. And so recently there was a book on the history and function of the heart. Taking the heart as an organ, describing its use bodily, but also culturally, also, in some measure, what the heart does in terms of love and courage, etc. Really interesting book. And so I thought to myself, is there some other topic I could do in that neighborhood? And then I thought, isn't it about time for a popularized book on the kidney? And so I started acquiring every book I could find about the kidney. And I'm still convinced there's a book waiting to be written on the human kidney and what kind of, what kind of work it does in terms of culture, in terms of our function. There's an interesting argument in ethics right now that suggests one of the central problems of the world could be solved very easily if we weren't also selfish. Many of you know this one, I've mentioned it before. If it's the case that when people are in profound, dire need, and you can give up something relatively minor or that will not inconvenience you too much, shouldn't you do so to help them because they deserve life and so on? You have 2 kidneys. Some people have no kidneys. Why won't you give up 1 kidney? It's a very minor sacrifice in the long term considered. It's a fascinating argument. It's a really interesting argument. I don't think I buy it, but it's the kind of thing that one could think about in terms of a big old book on kidneys. So one of these days, I'll get back to the kidney mines and try to think about that. I had a great opening line for the book. Great opening line. I don't remember exactly, but it was something about how from artists from Shakespeare to our contemporary poets repeatedly talk about the heart as love and energy and courage and desire, but everyone ignores the kidney. I was going to start with that and work my way out. You don't buy the idea it's minor, so the way the argument goes, and I can't defend all the premises right now, the way the argument goes is the loss that happens from losing 1 kidney. There is a surgery, but it's a surgery that is relatively minor these days given advances. So you will lose a couple days of work and energy and so on. Number 2, you will no longer be able to be an alcoholic. You can't drink huge amounts. And number 3, you have to be a little more attentive to your diet. Now, of course, there's number 4, number 5, which is if someone in your family, if someone else in your family needs a kidney, oh gosh, where is it? And with that, hopefully other people are able to serve you in the way that you served them. And then past that is what happens if your one kidney goes bad. You then have the same problem as the other people. But the argument goes, as the majority of people do not have kidney problems in their lives, and these people are currently having those problems, why is your possible or potential issue more important than their actual issue? It's an argument that makes my students go, huh. And that's all I want. I just want us to go, huh. Because I think it's an interesting idea that kind of weights together social problems versus individual desires, social needs versus individual possibilities. Fascinating stuff, fascinating stuff, fascinating stuff. So there you go. That's an argument to think about. I mentioned before, and one of these days, the kidney project will return. I was thinking through other parts of the body. I think the heart and the brain are the ones that people probably want to read about. Oh, I forgot. As part of this project, hello Fritz, good seeing you. We haven't had a new Fritz picture in a very, very long time. Yeah, as part of this project, as I was like just barely coming out of my really profound depression, it was spring, everything seemed possible. The first step in my little let's investigate the kidney was to go to Kidney Springs in South Dakota. There's a little city called Kidney Springs, I believe, in South Dakota. And this is a place where people would go in order to drink water, special water from the ground, and stay at these resorts because this was considered to be a way to improve one's kidney function. And it actually functioned as just a resort for the rich and famous, but they said they would do it to improve their kidney health. And so you can go to, these different kinds of fountains that are still around and fill up your water bottle with these special kidney water. And this is another amazing topic, like the way in which health, kidney treatment, is often more available to people who are wealthy in some ways. And what does that say? If the kidney is an important organ, shouldn't everyone get the magic water? And so we went ahead and drank this water. So far, so good on the kidney, but yes, this was like Noms. That's me. That's Noms. Look how cute we are with those sunglasses. With a photo just like that. Regardless, the kidney project sounds very pretentious. Oh, absolutely. Wait, do you mean going somewhere to drink water for kidney treatment or writing a book about it? Possibly both pretentious, but man, when you're coming out of a rough spot, the idea of having one topic to focus on is so unbelievably useful. So I swang from the hyper narcissistic sadness of depression into monomaniacal focus on the kidney, and it helped me get out of the bad times. Actually helped me get out of the bad times enough to finally go and talk to a doctor about mental health medicine. So thank goodness to the kidney. Thank goodness to that nice moment of coming out of it. Anyway, there's some topics, team. What y'all got going on? It is Friday here, so Thursday there, the late part of the week for you who are in the working minds. Anything exciting coming up for you pretty soon? Tomorrow we'll have our weekend stream. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow. Part of me just wants to go back and play more chess. Haven't had a chance to play any this week, but gosh, I like chess a lot. And so we'll see how it goes. The kidney cleansed my psyche. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. It's a good metaphor. I like it. You gotta write a book chapter. Else, I've been wondering. Hello, Big Resorty. Ellistel, when you're writing book chapters and other things that are fun to work on and you enjoy, are you doing this to avoid working on your dissertation? Because let me tell you, this guy right here did a lot of that back in grad school and greatly regretted that decision when it was time to finish the old dissertation. Of course you are. Fun things are fun. Dissertations are hard. Do what you gotta do, my friend. You gotta get through it, but as someone who made it through barely, let me say it is important that you put that work in, that energy into the thing it needs to get done. The Switch 2 is out. That's true. Are any of you getting the Switch 2? Are any of you Nintendo players? Noms is really into her current Switch. I think she'd find the upgrade to the Switch 2 not useful for her purposes. She's not a cutting edge gamer by any means, just like having a little system to run around and play with. But yeah, I consider getting it for her birthday, but at this point, I think that I think it should be disappointing to her to get it, possibly. Can I put my cup down? It feels good to hold it. It feels good to hold the coffee and feel the heft in it. You are correct that I could spill it everywhere. That'd be no good. All right, pardon me briefly. I'll drink it down a little bit. All right, it's now only one quarter full, and I will not spill it on myself. Don't you worry. You're gonna see Dogma in theaters. Commander Keen, I saw that the other day. Kevin Smith put up Kevin Smith put up a little Reddit post about, hey, I now own the rights to my Dogma movie. I'll be showing it in theaters again to celebrate its anniversary. And man, he included a picture of himself. I'm sure many of you know this already. Kevin Smith, the actor and director, who had so much success with Dogma and also Mallrats and so on. It is crazy because yeah, this guy is my image of Kevin Smith when I think of him. He was a quite large man indeed. And recently he has lost a tremendous amount of weight. Exactly, he had a health scare. I don't recall what it was exactly, but he was someone who had a really, really major health scare. It was a heart attack. Oh, he had a heart attack. And in response to this, did the thing that is so hard to do. Right after health scares, heart attacks, and so on, so many people are told by their doctors and believe themselves, you got to get straight, right? You got to lose the weight, you got to get healthy, whatever. And so many people struggle to do it. And so many people say, I'm going to do better, but then habits of health are hard, as I myself know. But yeah, he has actually pulled off the weight loss and stayed with it for a while. And that's really admirable. Anyway, his movie Dogma, which is, a critique of the Catholic Church and the way in which religiosity often functions to cover over goodness in his view. And man, when that movie came out, I don't know how attentive you all were to the world then, if you existed. But yeah, when Dogma came out, there were protests. There were people who were very angry about it. Priests putting out statements about blasphemy and so on. And Smith kind of just rolled with it, but I think he may have also appreciated it because it drew more and more attention to his film. It ended up being very successful and kept him going a little bit more. Boca, you're absolutely right? Obviously, someone like Kevin Smith can hire a personal trainer, he can hire a personal chef, and get the support he might need to lose the weight. And otherwise, so yeah, it's obviously very hard. I'm an example of being very hard. I don't want to diminish this. I've been trying to lose weight on and off for past decade probably. No good, no good. And I want to say like if I had a personal chef it'd be easier, but I just gotta get done. Gotta get her done one of these days. Dogma was your first intro to Carlin. Yeah, George Carlin is one of those people who I wish were still around. His particular brand of critique. Yeah. His particular brand of critique was novel and important at the time. That's what I actually do think his cynicism and willingness to say it's all just messed up, it's all just a joke, has kind of been subsumed by the culture, maybe. A lot of people tend to know these things. Dogma was actually banned in Ireland. Mark, that makes sense, given the relationship between your people and the Catholic Church. It's a strange thing. You're thinking back now from 25 years on, 30 years on. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while, but the content is fictional. And so I think that many people are more able to say now, sure, do your blasphemy, sure, do your critique of religion, whatever, and it doesn't really matter because you are the secular, you're the profane, we here are the religious, your nasty words don't affect us. So I do suspect if it were released today, some people would probably write angry op-eds and say, oh, don't go watch it. But the idea of a film being boycotted seriously to be show up on the news would most certainly probably not happen. Probably, I don't know. I'm not in America anymore. I don't know how reactionary things get. Oh, Mark's good call. I should qualify that. Yeah, definitely the Irish people have become deeply suspicious of institutional power in the church, the laundries and so on. In the same way that, in the U.S., a decade plus ago now, 20 years ago maybe, when so much came out about the abuse scandals in the Catholic Church. My grandmother, who is, as Catholic as you can be and has been a Catholic for her entire life, I believe, she said that she was actually considering leaving the church. This central feature of authority, this place where you get, education and morality in your life, is suddenly something you can't trust anymore. And it's not just a moment of, oh, I can't trust that person, which I think many of us deal with all the time, but instead, I can't trust the very structure of my entire life. Yeah, that's one of those feelings I don't imagine there are too many that are similar to. Maybe in cases of infidelity in long-term relationships, I thought I knew this person, but I thought I understood this, but it must be just heartbreaking to believe one thing for your whole life and then just all at once it goes. Yeah, I should talk to my grandma about those kinds of experiences more. Here in later life, I've been trying to send her email questions and letter questions that invite her to talk about things that I've never asked her about before. So I know that she and my grandpa would often go on trips around the world. When they first retired, they went to Russia and so on. And my grandfather has always struck me as more like me, someone who is fine just kind of puttering around the house and getting stuff done. My grandma is the go and do, go and do. And so I found a way of asking, did Grandpa actually enjoy these trips as much as you did? And her suggestion was perhaps not. He came along, or he was there for reasons of business, and they tacked on a bit of vacation to that. So, it's one of these things. I think no matter when someone dies, there's always this moment of, oh, I wish that I could have asked them. Or, in the past 5 years, I've had moments of, oh, this thing happened. I should go tell my grandfather. Oh, wait, that's impossible. And so I think I'm trying to avoid the regret of these questions could have been asked, but they weren't asked. So, hey, we're talking about death. Where'd that come from? Anyway, that's probably enough of the blah, blah, blah now. Your spiritual needs are fulfilled by a gay Unitarian dude on TikTok. I do not know about this at all. A gay Unitarian dude on TikTok. I mean, Unitarians are cool. There was a Unitarian congregation in the last place I was a professor back in the U.S., and they would regularly invite professors from the university to come over and talk about anything they wanted to. Because the way the Unitarian church works, the Unitarian Universalist church works, is there's a sense that everyone is equal before God, and so anybody can give a talk on important matters, and then anybody can respond to it in any way they want, and you should not talk unless you have a good reason to do so. And so people will just sit there quietly together. People will be willing to feel the spirits, and only when they have an important thing to say will they say, I'm now going to speak. And it's a very different approach to religiosity that I'm used to as someone who grew up in a kind of a Protestant church where there's an obvious pastor, there's an obvious leader. Everything is very, very, very structured. And, it was such a kind thing for them to invite me as someone who, is not of that faith by any means, someone who has a certain distance from that kind of religion, to come in and talk about what spirituality means for me or what I thought about this local issue that's happening. And so I went and talked to them 3 or 4 times, and it was an important thing for me because I think it's a way to, the Unitarians don't have a central creed. They don't all believe just the same thing religiosity-wise. Some of them bring in different spiritual elements. Some of them are sort of mainline Christians, but don't accept the church's authority, whatever. But seeing these people with radically different views on the world come together and speak openly with a spirit of acceptance and kindness made me feel really good about the world. I think anytime, any place I see people helping each other out and being willing to show those virtues we care about so very much. It's a beautiful thing. I think we often say it restores my hope in humanity, but I think what I want to say is actually reveals something that we all have. We just need to be open and vulnerable and ready to share these kind of things. Exactly not possible. The UU Creed is very minimal. They do have a certain number of beliefs that they all agree on, but it's such a an insubstantial creed compared to most of them. But yeah, there you go. I don't know what we talk about, but here we are talking about things. We should probably go ahead and play some little games so we can get into our StarSector before too long. I've been trying to rein in the intro. I keep telling myself I need to be more of a gaming streamer. We need to go live into games very quickly, and yet it just keeps happening more and more and more, blah, blah, blah. So if you're still here, I'm sure that you tolerate this at least. So friends, here is the word of the day. Yesterday was bogus. Today is not a word, but a phrase. The phrase is sea change. Sea change. I had a student a few years ago who said seed change. And I was struck that, oh, people actually don't know it's a sea change. Why should we go to the game quickly? Because I can't decide what we're doing. I think without the occasional strategy game, the stream loses identity. Its identity becomes less about let's do this thing together and more about listen to me go blah 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 blah. And maybe that's cool, but occasionally I don't have that much blah 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 blah, and then I feel naked and afraid. So I don't know. Not against the games, here for 2-hour intro. Maybe it's fine. I mean, I think whatever I do, it's just fine. Blah, blah, blah. But I don't want to be 100% just chatting stream without some serious thought about what that would mean for me and for the community and so on. So, I don't know. Philosophy stream is coming. We'll see how that day goes. And maybe we'll have a 1 day a week just chatting stream, really all the way through. And you all can come in and talk about this and that, and I'll opine randomly. Hello, Darby Cat. Darby Cat, thank you for gifting a couple subs right there. 2 in a row. Appreciate that. 1 to Ellis Lowell, 1 to Miss. That's Darby Cat's vote that this is a good stream and you enjoyed the stream. Oh, also looking at my list of things that have happened, George Plays Twitch. I missed some bits from you earlier. I apologize for that, but thank you for the 100 big cat bits. Completely missed it. Very rude of me. Anyway, let's talk about sea changes. Sea change refers to a big and sudden change and transformation. Sea change. They don't have you say the G sound? Wait, what? Change. The J is the G sound.
Sea change. Sea change. Sea change.
Isn't this how we say the word change usually? Wait, do some of you say the word change in a way different than I do? Change? Do you say changi? Changi, possibly? Oh, you had your mouse in the wrong spot. You're blocking it out. Okay, we're good. We're good. I was wondering what kind of G sound you needed to make the word change work. And really, I thought you were talking about Changi. Like, wait. I know you're in the South somewhere, and the people in the South have different accents sometimes. Darby Cat, thanks for giving a sub to Eka also. Picking out all those regulars and resubscribing them. Darby, thank you for that generosity. Very cool of you. And hopefully everyone enjoys their freedom from ads as they're coming. The early 2000s witnessed a sea change in public opinion about smoking in public places. Not here. Some of the municipalities have tried very hard to ban smoking in public places. I believe it's the case that my municipality has a clear no smoking in public places rule, but often in parks or along the side of roads, you'll see people puffing them out. Also, of course, we still have smoking in many businesses here, restaurants and so on, and I wonder if that will ever change. But yeah, having moved from the US, where the majority of businesses and public spaces are non-smoking and almost everyone follows that, to suddenly come to Japan and go into a restaurant and smell the overwhelming smell of tobacco, which I hadn't really experienced in a restaurant since 2005 or so. It was just weird. Now, I believe it's the case that younger people are smoking less. So I don't know if there'll be a cultural shift that modifies the politics. But it was just been a weird change. And I don't actually understand the argument in favor of keeping keeping smoking in these establishments because, and not for the standard American reasons, but instead, Japan tends to be incredibly community focused and society focused. And so the individual person who says, I want to smoke in public is potentially putting other people at danger, secondhand smoke, whatever. And so I would expect then that Japan would say, no, stop it with no problems. But so far it's not happened. And it probably has something to do with rural voters. The amount of stuff that gets decided in Japan based on can the major party keep the rural voters on their side is way too high. Not that I have any opinions or beliefs or sharing ideas about Japanese politics. I would not want to violate the terms of my visa. But imagine a place called, I don't know, Napage. A place called Napage, and they want to keep the rural voters on their side. That'd be unfortunate. There's been a major sea change in Japan as far as babies. Yeah, as usual, the Japanese are just not producing kids the rate they used to. Population is going down, down, down. There are statistics and trends that show that the last Japanese baby will be born in X year. I think it's 2,600 or something. Assuming that there's an non-asymptotic relationship between population and population growth. Believing as we go all the way down to zero. Korea is definitely the worst on this side. Korea is a place that, also has a tremendously low rate of population replacement, below zero. And so, we'll see. The world's population is going up, but it's not happening in Japan. It's not happening in South Korea. It's, I don't think, happening in Italy. It's increasingly going down in many of the so-called Western liberal democracies. And there's a bunch of thoughts about why that is. And I think they're probably all true. And I'm someone who wants to say that's okay. Like, I'm glad that humanity exists, but I don't believe that humanity needs to be like your checking account and earn interest every year and get a little bit more every year. And it's the case that there are a lot of people in a lot of places who can move around and help out, and if we have fewer people around, that's okay. It'll require a modification of cultures, of nations, but man, that's what's happened throughout all of human history. And I think it's a profound mistake to say, the way everything is set up right now is how it should continue forever, and we should keep exact populations everywhere. It's a bias of presentism, I believe. That's a bit of an issue, I believe. Fewer people leading better lives and more space and cleaner air sounds good to you. Yeah, I mean, that's the dream, right? That's the dream, is that people can have good lives, independently of population, etc. The hard question, of course, is how do we get there? As so much of the current economy requires perpetual growth, and perpetual growth means more people. My students will often say, if you're not growing, you're dying. And they refuse to accept the middle point, which is, what about sustaining? Isn't sustaining good enough? Why does it always have to be more, more, more? This kind of binary thinking, I think, is often, it's something that all of us struggle with, right? We get very black and white on many issues. We don't see the subtleties between them. And so part of my job as a teacher and a philosopher is to hopefully bring in the useful destruction of the binary, the useful categories that are missing otherwise. So that's what I try to do in my little way over here. Erase capitalism, nation state. All right, comrade. It's not that I disagree with you. It's how on earth do you do that, right? If you say, erase that pencil writing, I'm ready to go, right? I'm ready to get erasing, but erase the nation state. I mean, yeah. I'm someone who believes at some level that borders are imaginary. They exist only due to violence. It's important that we have the exchange of people and freedom and autonomy and all these things. But how on earth do you get there? And so I think there are smaller modifications to be done, right? The increase on taxes, the equity of wealth, and so on. But to make that happen, you have to reinscribe the state, right? What will be the way in which redistribution would happen through taxes? It needs to be a source of violence that makes the taxes go. And so you can have greater equity, but to do it, you need the state. And this is a bind that Marx saw. So this is not philosophy stream. This is not comrade, let's unite stream. But it's a very interesting question, I think. A very interesting question. A question of what considers better as a whole. Almost like any Ruth, where you want to own a house. Yeah, I mean, right. Marx argues that home ownership is just reinscribing bourgeois property rights, trying to make the haves and have-nots be different people, and so the dream should not be you get to individually own a house, but instead somehow we find a way to make sure everyone is homed, and he thinks the state is the way to do that. Through redistributive processes. Now, we see how that went with Stalin, blah, blah, blah. But I think it's an important goal. An important goal is not just I win, right? The goal is not just that I get to have a house and good luck to everybody else, but instead that we care enough and see the value of other people as much that we'd want the same for them we want for ourselves. And that's a really beautiful moral goal. And Marx would argue a goal of consciousness also. It's we need to grow ourselves with knowledge. So who knows? The salesman in you is not a fan of good old Marx. I mean, I don't think Marx is the end-all and be-all of anything. I think he's someone who asks fantastic questions. He identifies ways in which the world is structured, or we could think of, that other people hadn't articulated well before. So even if you don't like his answers, I think the questions are worth thinking about. And that's always where I go on this, right? I don't think that Plato was right about most things, but man, the question he asks makes me think hard. And I think to disagree with basically any serious thinker, you have to do the work of arguing with yourself for a moment and getting your ideas clear about why do I think this in some way other than just, oh, he's obviously wrong. Often I'll have students come in and read some challenging text that says, have you thought about this? Have you considered that kind of idea? And my students will have the knee-jerk, but of course that person's wrong. But of course it's a stupid idea. And I'll always say to them, look, this person is being read for hundreds, if not thousands of years, has inspired so many thinkers. And I mentioned them on the way. And I say, those people did not think, oh, this is just stupid. They found value in how they're thinking. Can you try to do that also? Can you try to see what the value might be instead of knee-jerking, no, that's stupid? But unfortunately, so much of our culture today wants that immediate response, that immediate dismissal, instead of the willingness to take time. And I think good thinking, good life, good experience requires the willingness to slow down. As many of you know, I like Kohei Saito's reading. Kohei Saito's writing under the title of Slow Down. He thinks the problem with contemporary culture is we just go too fast, and we want to be even faster. And while it's great from the perspective of efficiency and machinery, is that great for us as people? For him, no. He thinks it's actually destructive of human personality and makes us not care about each other. It's a great book, though. It's called Degrowth Communism. Slow Down. That's good stuff. Anyway, this was not the topic of the day. I appreciate that so many of you were interested in these things and thinking with me. Is it time for me to become Hassan? Is that what it's time for? Like a big old leftist guy on Twitch just opining on everything? Could I do that? I have no interest in being a political streamer. I'm absolutely happy to chat about whatever comes to mind, but no. I do sometimes wonder, does someone like Hassan, who is probably the biggest political streamer in the world, a lot of his content is that not terribly well thought through binary, this is good, this is bad, we are us, they are them, and because of that he says things that are quite quotable, things that make good clips, but I think ultimately lead people to a kind of incomplete or useless thinking. So I wonder what would happen if someone, not me, decided to do a more serious and thoughtful version of political analysis on Twitch. But I think it would not be successful because we need to go fast. Gotta go fast like Sonic these days. All right, the intro has not been fast, but I thank you for talking with me and thinking with me. Let's go and finish reading about sea change. Team, how do we get from sea change to talking about the destruction of the nation state? I know we talked about, does this have a G sound in it? It must have been a question someone asked. There's no way to get from the phrase, I mean, yes there is, but it didn't happen this time. Anyway, did you know? In The Tempest, William Shakespeare's final play, sea change refers to a change brought about by the sea. The sprite Ariel, who aims to make Ferdinand believe his father the king has perished in a shipwreck, sings within earshot of the prince. Full fathom 5 thy father lies, nothing of him that doth fade, but doth suffer a sea change into something rich and strange. This is the original, now archaic meaning of sea change. Today the term is used for a distinctive change or transformation. Long after sea change gained a figurative meaning, so not literally water, but instead some big change, writers continue to allude to Shakespeare's literal one. Charles Dickens, Henry David Thoreau, and P.G. Wodehouse all use it's P.G. Wodehouse, isn't it? Wodehouse. All use the term as an object of the verb suffer. One has suffered a sea change, but now a sea change is likely to be undergone or experienced, so not all sea changes are bad sea changes. Is this still used in the business world? When you're all throwing around your argot, your jargon, do you say, the tech market has undergone a sea change? We need to find the disruptors and get with them. The conservatives, the reactionaries, we gotta stop them. They gotta go through the sea change, blah, blah, blah. TPS reports. It's not used anymore. I think sea change was picked up for a while, probably back in the 90s as business speech. Regardless, what is the further word of the day? Test the vocabulary. Unscramble the letters to create a noun that can refer to radical change. I got it. You got it. What you got? What you got? The phrase is upheaval. Upheaval. To heave is to throw, isn't it? You thought it was sea change, like they fired the C-level management. So getting rid of the CEO. Yeah, literally sea change. The idea of going from one kind of water to another kind of water. In the case of Shakespeare, the literal water of a shipwreck to the water of infinity in the soul. But yeah, like going from the Atlantic Ocean to the Pacific Ocean, a sea change. Oh, isn't there some naval tradition for this? There are a number of naval traditions for the first time that someone has crossed the equator, I think, and the first time someone has switched between the major oceans. I don't recall what it's called, but it's like a big celebration for these sailors. I believe these were, carried out in earlier navies and probably even the merchant marine. But I believe they're carried on even today in national militaries. It's a kind of hazing. It is probably a kind of hazing. I can't remember the phrasing though. Well, here we go. Here we go. More intro. Here we go. Naval celebration crossing equator? Line crossing ceremony. Here we go. The line crossing ceremony is an initiation rite in some English-speaking countries that commemorates a person's first crossing of the equator. The tradition may have originated with ceremonies when passing headlands, become a folly sanctioned to boost to morale, or been created as a test to seasoned sailors to ensure their new shipmates were capable of handling long, rough voyages. Alright, what is the American version? In the Canadian Navy, those who have not crossed the equator are nicknamed tadpoles or dirty tadpoles. That's so rude. Alright, in the U.S., sailors who have already crossed the equator are nicknamed shellbacks, trusty shellbacks, honorable shellbacks, or sons of Neptune. Those who have not crossed are nicknamed pollywogs, slimy pollywogs, or simply slimy wogs. Franklin D. Roosevelt described his cross-the-line ceremony aboard the happy ship Indianapolis with his jolly companions. Alright, today, the two-day event is a ritual in which previously inducted crew members are organized into a court of Neptune and induct the slimy pollywogs into the mysteries of the deep. Physical hardship in keeping with the spirit of initiation is tolerated, and each pollywog expected to endure a standard initiation rite in order to become a shellback. Alright, there's not a clear statement of what the rite is, though up here it does say it involved hazing at some point. At least one death attributed to abuse while crossing the line. I thought this was a fun thing. What's that line from our shenanigans are cheeky. Is that right? Is that what it is? Our shenanigans are cheeky and fun. Yeah, and his shenanigans are cruel and tragic. Right. I thought this was cheeky and fun shenanigans, but apparently not. All right. There's a polywog revolt. Huh. Crossing the equator ceremony with Davy Jones on the USS Triton in 1960. Look at the little tum-tum there. Look at the little tum-tum. All right. There's things like using truth serum, hot sauce, and aftershave. People in swimsuit drag. Huh. Well, okay. Okay, this is 2008. So people who have not crossed go into a child's swimming pool now? This seems less haze-like. I mean, it seems like silly, possibly, but it is still kind of hazing, isn't it? This is quite recent. I don't know, team. I was thinking about joining the Navy. If this streaming thing doesn't working out, maybe we could join the Navy, but maybe I could like live stream my life with the Navy. It doesn't seem fun anymore. Oh, I feel sad at the loss of that thing. Anyway, is upheaval indeed from heave, namely throwing things? Let's see what we got here. First usage is 1838. 1838, and the action of upheaving as part of the crust. Oh, upheaving. Similar to vomiting, to upheave, to upchuck, I think often. Yeah, so probably underground tremors moving the earth. Fascinating. Okay, word of the day is done. I thank you for learning with me. It is now time for us to, what's this? Remember I considered buying a superconductor? That sure was something. I closed a few windows. I feel better about that. It's time to play thrice. Good luck, team. Today we try to beat 13 points. Yesterday was a very, very, very good run through the questions. Got 13 points. Can we finally get to 15 today? Good luck, everybody. What single letter is the symbol of the SI unit for electric charge? So what comes to mind right away is omega. I don't know if it actually is omega, but it's what came to mind first. I know delta is used for something. Sigma is used for addition or summing. Delta is used for change. Change is delta. I'm saying omega, though this could definitely be wrong. All right, boo! What single letter is the default hard drive assignment in Windows? Is it just C? Oh. Good job, team. It's a Coulomb. Coulomb. I didn't know that one. Didn't know it at all. All right. Good to know. Thank you. What's omega, though? 1 second. Omega in science definition, sure. The end of something. Is it used in some other context? There's a lot of things here. In chemistry, it's oxygen. It is the ohm. I was thinking it was the ohm, but then I forgot what the ohm was for. I thought that the ohm was, in fact, electric charge. Okay, I'm proud of myself for remembering something. It just didn't matter much. All right, very good. Next up, Black Label bacon products come from what mostly meat conglomerate. Team, today we're not winning at all. There's like Johnson down on the farm. There's Spam. There's Oscar Mayer wieners. I'm saying Oscar Mayer because the wieners were made of mostly meat. Wrong. Dinty Moore and Stag Chili are brands owned by what company? You definitely associate with canned stuff. Is it actually just Spam then? Is it Spam all the way through? Every year, some 100,000 people visit Minnesota's Spam Museum, paying homage to what company that's made it since 1937? Hormel. Hormel makes Spam. 1 point. 1 point on that one. Rough. I was close there. All right, shortlisted for the 2024 Booker Prize, Stoneyard Devotionals by Charlotte Who. I have no idea. I do not know contemporary reading all that well. I always buy the Booker Prize winner though, but she didn't win. Is it by Charlotte Church, the Welsh singer, I believe? Nope. Until the events of Lewis Carroll's poem, the Jabberwock terrorized the Tulgee what? I like the Jabberwock so much. It's a nonsense word poem. Tulgee is not a real word, I don't believe. I'm not remember it. I remember like the sword going snicker snack. That's pretty cool. No clue. No clue. No clue. Thank you. Hey, knock on something nearby and tell me that Painting American Gothic is by Grant who? Grant Wood. Noms and my father and I all visited somewhere in Iowa. The actual house was painted in American Gothic. You can go there if you want to. It's in the background there. Yep. I believe when the museum is open, they'll let you borrow a pitchfork so you too can make this picture. In our case, it was just Noms, my father, me. Good enough. If you don't know the Jabberwock, I encourage you to read this. It's a poem by Carroll. The Jabberwock with eyes of flame came whiffling. Remember the beginning, 'twas brillig, and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wave. All mimsy were the borogroves, and the mome raths outgrabe. Beware the Jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the Jubjub bird, and shun the frumious bandersnatch. He took his vorpal blade in hand, long time the maximum foe he sought, so rested he by the tum-tum tree, and stood a while in thought. And as in oafish thought he stood, the Jabberwock with eyes of flame came whiffling through the Tulgee wood, and burbled as it came. 1, 2, 1, 2, and through the vorpal blade went snicker-snack. He left it dead, and with its head he went glumping back. And hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Come to my arms, my beamish boy. O frabjous day, callooh, callay! He chortled in his joy. 'Twas brillig, and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wave. All mimsy were the borogroves, and the mome raths outgrabe. There you go, team. There you go, team. It's a delightful little poem. So many phrases that one will see in like RPGs come from this kind of thing. Like Vorpal Blade, that's original, Lewis Carroll here. And what else is it in? Alice.fandom.com. Where else is it in? Yeah, what are Vorpal Blades made of? From D&D, right? Vorpal swords are one of these cute little references back to, back to this poem. There you go. You learned something, hopefully. All right. Question 4, what do we get? The Kingdom of Italy, the Pony Express, and the British Open all got started at the beginning of what decade? It's the 1880s, I believe. Nope. The Suez Canal, the first Continental Railroad, Mahatma Gandhi were all born at the end of what decade? The 1890s? Nope. U.S. chattel slavery, the U.S. Civil War, and U.S. President Abraham Lincoln all came to an end right in the middle of what decade? The 1860s. I was only off by a little bit. Because my favorite thing in the world is when I talk about Galileo in class, and I ask my students, hey, where's Galileo from? And they go, Italy! And I say, wrong! Italy didn't exist till the 1800s. What a jerk. All right, last one for now. We're not getting our 15 points today by any means, but 90s alt-rap group G-Love and Special Sauce recorded I-76, a song named for the interstate that ends near what home city? Oh, I have no idea. I'm going to say Atlanta. That's a city that rap comes from sometimes. Wrong. Julius Erving and Allen Iverson have statues on the Legends Walk in a Camden, New Jersey training facility just upriver of what city's arena? The New Jersey Nets, I believe, are a basketball team, and those people are basketball players. What is the capital of New Jersey? Hello, East Coasters. Good seeing you as always. It's not in there anymore. It is fallen on the bucket. Once upon a time, there was a bucket on the shelf full of state names. And that bucket, unfortunately, had a leak and they're all gone. Or not state names, state capitals. New Jersey. Don't have it. I hope we get another hint here that helps. It's from Boston. Good. It's not just a catchy lyric. Will Smith was indeed born and raised in the western part of what city? In West Philadelphia, born. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I got them all right eventually. I got it all right eventually. I think that second question is so mean. Isn't there a team called the New Jersey Nets? Or is it New Jersey Nets? Brooklyn Nets. I apologize. They're now New York things. Were they always the New York? No, they were indeed the New Jersey Nets. Until 1968. No, we're good. They moved back to New Jersey between 77 and 2012. So they do bounce back and forth. It's not my fault. Where did they play when they were in? Yeah, Dr. J. Irving. They mentioned him. I realize I am now challenging something that is not actually worth challenging. But, okay. Where's your arena, or wherever it is? Can I find that? The Meadowlands, thank you. Meadowlands. What are the Meadowlands? Is it a city or town? It's in South Africa. It's not that. It's called Barclays Center now. Thank you for doing things. Barclays Center. Oh, Barclays, like the big bank. Wow. It is in New York, so they have never played in New Jersey, it seems. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. All right. Do I disagree now? Do I get angry with them and say, look here, you? No, they tricked me pretty well. Philadelphia all the way through. All right. At least it's not Pittsburgh, thank goodness. All right, let's play the Redactyl, I guess. We've been live now for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Right on schedule as always. Let's play the Redactyl and see what it is. The Redactyl site's been having some big troubles. Hopefully today it's been remedied. We'll see if that's true. It has been remedied, at least for today. Friends, I'm putting you in slow mode. Put some answers in the chat, and we'll start getting our game on. Hello to you today, Microflora. I'm looking forward to StarSector also in a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Ancient is word 1. Is that a big winner? 13, a big winner. Good job. Campaign, 0 of those. French, Francais, there are 2 French. World, there's 1. City, there's none. Theory, there's none. Peninsula, there's none. Isle, none. Latin, 4. Religion, none. Periodic, hey Dogberry. Periodic, none of those. Is it Philadelphia? No, it can't be. No. Philosophy, please, absolutely 9. Thank you for saying please. Only person who's raised right in the whole channel. Philosophy, there's none, unfortunately. Army, there's none. Island, there's none. Modern, 16 of those. How about the word Ireland? No Ireland today. Is it Mongolia? For old time's sake, not Mongolia still. Is it Persia? No. How about a river? No rivers today. Is it Tolgi? It's not Tolgi, unfortunately. Wart the Jabrock would be very happy. Is it Roman? There's 7 Romans here. Is it a city? We did city before. It's not. A country. There's 1 country somewhere in there. 1 country somewhere. Is it a state? No states. Is it all flowing? Nothing flows today. No Ta Ponte Ray for you. Coast, none. Western, 3. I'll go ahead and do the directions for you all. West is 4, east is 6, north is 9, south is 8. Very good. Coast. Nope. People. One people somewhere. People used. Is it Europe? There's one Europe. Is it Mesopotamia? There's 2 Mesopotamians. Well done. Sociology. None of those today. How about sociology? We already did that one. How about range? 2 of those. I think I missed someone's something. I don't see it right now. Is it India? Not India today. And thank goodness for that. It's about holidays. Any holiday there? No holidays today. 38 in. We don't have like a particular focus yet. A lot that were in the 9 or 10 range. Ancient is the highest. No, it's not actually. Sorry. Modern is the highest hit. So probably some ancient and modern history there, but who knows? How about an aqueduct? None of those. How about science? None of those. Culture, 6 cultures. Good job. Greco, 3 Grecos. So Greco-Roman is right here on the first page. Greco-Roman going. How about tool? No tools today. Is it a language? It's not a language. Is it a post? No. A calendar? That'd be fun, but no, unfortunately not. Wrestling. Wrestling. No wrestling today, my friend. Hellenic cultures. None of those. I'll put pre in also to help you out. I'm going to change the slow mode time. There are few of us playing today. We're not getting too many messages, so I'm going to move you to 20 seconds. Happy typing more, my friends. Good luck to you all. Let's do fresco. No frescoes here. Is it a tournament? Not a tournament. Is it a revival? Or a revival if you want. No revivals. Migration. No. Is it a sport? No. The Inca. One Inca's in there somewhere. One Inca. Organ. None of those. Navigation. None of those. Or one of those. Sorry. Latin we did before. Is it the Agora? Oh, if only, but no. Unfortunately, Jake is not. How about the gymnasium? No gymnasiums here. Many. There's 24 of those. Art. No art. Advent. None of those. Statue. Statute. I did statute, sorry. Statue instead. One of those today. Does it involve coffee? No coffees. How about society? No societies. Is it a celebration? No celebrations. We may have to scroll through pretty soon. Is it the toga? No. Now, friends, I want to indicate we've gotten kind of stuck on the Greco-Roman thing. We did find that place to start, but I think it might be saying the Greco-Romans did this, but many others did too. I'm not sure on that one, but I don't want us to get stuck on what do we know about Greece right now. Conquer. None of those, unfortunately. Trade. None of those. How about architecture? None of those. Germanic. None of those. Oxen. None of those. Time. 5 times. Good job. Archaeology. None of those today. Type. None of those. Primitive. None of those. Can we scroll down? Not the game we play here. One primitive. What's a Greco-Roman? Greco-Roman is a culture that takes both elements of Greece and Rome together. Greco-Roman. There you go. Ebbed. No ebs. War. None of those. Type, I do? No. Primitive. No, unfortunately. Change. For change. Good job. How about a bridge? No bridges. How about tool? Unfortunately not. Evolve. No evolution. History. 4 histories. Anathema. Really good seeing you. No anathema today. Everything's permitted. The oven. None of those. The religion. None of none of those. Volatile. Did things blow up today? No volatility. There's a perma exposed to fire. Fire. None of those, unfortunately. Rog, you're awesome. Ages, none. Medicine, none. Uh-oh, team. We're getting close to that 100, but it's not going to help us today. Volcano, none. Principle, none. Is on Earth. 5 Earths. East we did before. Some were. Good job. Weapon. Involve weapons today. No weapons. A size. One of those. Volcano. No. Corinthian. No rich Corinthian leather today. Did I miss anything? Meaning no. Area 3. A blank is an area. Well done on that one. Who got area? Tarek, good job on that. How about border? 2 borders. How about the sum of all things? Nope. Include? 8 includes, also friends, an ad break is coming. My apologies, how it works out. If you want to keep playing, do the sub thing. Something's fun. 3 shapes, good job. How about the sky? 25 skies, the gods, no gods. How about mathematics? None of those. Isle, none of those. European, 4 of those. Trade we did before, I believe. Nope. Is it an ocean? No oceans. A currency? No, it's not. A temple? No, it's not. You're welcome to cheat now by looking at anything other than Wikipedia. I don't think it'll help here. Unfortunately, we're not really focused in well. You're doing great, though. The moon, 1 of those. The sun, 2 of those. How about a circumference? Circumference. None of those. How about a governor? None of those. How about geography? Whew, no good, no good. North was done before. Professor, good seeing you. Africa, none. Glacier, none. Technique, none. Unique, none. Calendar, I believe we did before, but no. Constellation, I like. Well. Good job. Good job knocking out Constellation there. GG, well done. Very impressive. So it was 119 guesses. That's not our worst ever. We have had 1 over 200, but that's the longest taken in a while there. A constellation is an area on the celestial sphere in which a group of visible stars forms a perceived pattern or outline, typically representing an animal, mythological subject, or inanimate object. The first constellations were likely defined in prehistory. People use them to relate stories of beliefs, experiences, creation, and mythology. Different cultures and countries invented their own constellations, some of which lasted into the early 20th century before today's constellations were internationally recognized. The recognition of constellations has changed significantly over time. Many changed in size or shape. Some became popular only to drop into obscurity. Some were limited to a single culture or nation. Naming constellations also helps astronomers and navigators identify stars more easily. This is the first time I've ever realized the contingency of constellations and how different cultures come up with different constellations. Now, of course they do. It makes me realize that someday, if our civilization, our culture are absolutely destroyed, we'll end up with possibly whole new constellations if different humans are around. I don't know. I see some complaints about the length of ad break here. It's only 3 minutes for 57 minutes of content. I think that's a good trade. That's a really good trade indeed. But my apologies for the ads. They do help the business side of this thing. We make more money from ads than anything else in our streaming life, except for very large tips. Very large tips are number 1, but yeah, ads do help tremendously. My apologies. Okay. So that took us a while. That took a very, very long while to get figured out. So ancient was a really good first guess. Modern, fine. Roman, I think the Greco-Roman thing really, really, really threw us in the wrong direction. Because it is the case that, of course, the Greeks and the Romans and many other people came up with tons of constellations. But we wandered in the wilderness for a while, my friends. That might be the longest 0 string we had in a very, very, very long time. Very long time. Yeah, I mean, the 5 we got here was what? Time. Oof. Time. Oof. Include, yeah, I think sky at 103 is what saved us. That's not half bad. We then got ourselves to constellation. How many stars get in? I didn't get stars. There were a lot coming in, and yeah. Did constellation come before stars? No. So a number of came in very quickly, and I just hit constellation before stars. When they come in all at once, I don't do them in order, or else I get really confused. I don't know why that is. I don't know actually how I choose words on a chat. It's an intuition of how to pick them. But good job today. Yeah, I don't know if I would have gotten this one either. I probably No, I think I often get very earthbound with these things. Speaking of which, an absolutely great game. Friends, speaking of great games, I know we shouldn't and we're kind of late already, but I want to play 2 rounds at least. If I see a Wikipedia page, what is it? Because Noms and I came up with 2 at breakfast this morning. So let's go and grab a Wikipedia page, wherever it happens to be. And, I almost. I almost see a Wikipedia page. Let's get it now. It is, okay. I see a Wikipedia page. Friends, what is the Wikipedia page that I see? What is it? What is it? Is it a person? No. Is the Erfurt latrine disaster? Dog bear, I'm gonna wait till the day when you're like need to go to an appointment or something and then showing up. Is it a place? No. Does it burn when exposed to flame? No. Is this a game of I Spy? Chaucer, kind of. We came up with this game a couple weeks ago, and I've loved it. It is such a fun game. It's absolutely wonderful. Is it a place? No. Burned when exposed to a flame? No. Mongolia? No. Ireland? No. Is it an idea? Yes. Is it a tangible object? No. Is it a published work? No. Is it an event? No. Is it alive? No. Is it fire? No. If you just guessed like the final thing, we're gonna be here for a while. Does it deal with philosophy? Everything deals with philosophy. Is it a law? No. Is it a razor? No. Is it alive in our minds? Rog, I'm not quite sure what that means, but I'm gonna say yes. Possible. No. I don't know. Is it a legal document? No. Is it the internal combustion engine? No. Is it an emotion? No. Is it a game? No. Did it exist before 1900? Yes, it did. Yes, it did exist pre-1900. Is it an academic subject? No. Is it neurons? No. Is it from before the year 1000? Yes. Yes, it is. Is it fewer than 3 words? I don't like that kind of question. Is it political? No. Is it a theory? Yes. Is it man-made? Yes. Was it from prehistory? I assume so. I assume so. Is it religious in nature? Not directly. No. Is it trichinosis? No, it's not trichinosis. Why are you just guessing the final answer? Is it marriage? Is not marriage? Does it involve the sun? Sure. Is it Greco-Roman? Partially. Was it known in ancient Rome? It was, yeah. Is it cave paintings? No. Is it Greek? It does involve Greece, sure. Is it mathematical? Not directly. Is it scientific in nature? Sort of. Does it deal with some form of identity? Not that I know of directly, Dogberry. I don't think so. Is it a constellation? It's not a constellation. No. No, no, no. No constellations here. Does it have to do with astronomy? It does have to do with astronomy. Is it a shadow? It's not a shadow. Is it a physical invention? No. Was it invented by someone in Sicily? I don't believe so. Do I believe in it? No. Hey, is it the geocentric model? Good job. So Noms and I actually picked this one out, and then when Constellation came up, I was so sad because it moved us in the direction of thinking about the stars and heavens all right. But GG! Only thing, Toasted Corn, please don't do 2 back-to-back. I don't want to do slow-mo to this game, but please don't send 2 immediate messages. Let at least one other person talk between guesses, please, just so that I'm able to play with everybody. It's more fun for me that way. GG. Well done. I'm going to do one more today and then on to our StarSector, I think. What was the second one Noms I came up with? Yeah. It is, which one was it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is it? What's this Wikipedia page we see? Is it French? No. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? No. No, unfortunately not. Does it blend? Everything blends. Don't inhale that. Is it a constellation? No. Is it from the year 1000? No. Would it make me feel icky? Not directly. Can you photograph it? Sure. Is it a character? No. Is it man-made? Is it man-made? Yes. Is it tangible? Maybe. It depends on what level we're thinking of. Is it fictional? Yes. Is it edible? Not directly. Would it exist today? It does exist today. Yeah, yeah, it does. Does. I'm enjoying your questions, folks. I'm enjoying the way you think. Is it digital? Yes. Is it involved AI? No. Is it written? Yes. Is it European? No. Is it a concept? No. Is it shown on TV regularly? No. Not shown on TV regularly. That's a fun question, though. I wonder what the longest running show that's shown regularly on TV is in the world. I know in the US it's one of the news shows, and then some soap opera maybe. Is it a computer game? It is not a computer game. No, not a computer game. Does it involve the internet? No. Is it MASH? So MASH ran for a very long time. I mean, of shows that still exist today. I think it's probably some news show in some country, because news shows tend to not change too much. General Hospital used to be one of them. Okay, Dogberry. Yeah, soap operas go forever and ever. It's amazing how many stories, how much adultery you can pack into this thing. Does it have a code? No. Is it entertainment? Yes. Is it The Simpsons? Instead of Homer going, "Doe," I'll go, "No." All right. Friends is on TV every day in the UK. I know there's some very popular shows like The Office that are shown over and over and over again because people just enjoy seeing them regularly. Is it a TV show? It's not a TV show, no. Not a TV show today. Pre 1960, no. No, it was not. Is it a movie? Yes. Is it a title? Yes. Is it the Tamagotchi? Oh, their people are still keeping their Tamagotchi alive. Gotta feed it and clean up its poo. Pre 1990, no. No, it's not pre 1990. Blazing Saddles, I wish it were. I wish it were, but no, it's not that today. Y'all remind me of such good things. Is it a comedy, allegedly? Is it a rom-com? I think so. Is it American? Yes, I'm sorry. Post 2000? No. Is it The Lion King? Simba? No. Is it part of a franchise? No. Do I like it? I don't think so, but I don't remember. Is it Apocalypse Now? It is not that, no. I like Apocalypse Now, I think. Yeah, I do. But it's something I'll say I have mixed feelings about. That works. Princess Bride. No, I love the Princess Bride. Is it animated? It's not animated. Is it Inception? It's not Inception. Is Tom Hanks in it? No, Tom Hanks is not in it. No Tom Hanks. Yeah, when I say I have mixed feelings, you can't say the Princess Bride. Everyone loves the. Do any of you dislike the Princess Bride? Like, go ahead and expose yourself right now. This is a place of honesty. We will definitely all make fun of you, but who does not like the Princess Bride? Is it 1980s? It's not 1980s, no. Okay, if you've not seen it, that's fine. I want you to go and see it, though. You probably should. Science fiction, no. Pretty Woman, no. Audrey Hepburn, no. Dogberry, you are correct. You are correct. It is post 1990s. That is true. That is true. Does it star Charlie Chaplin? It does not. I believe this is dead at this point. Chalice, for my senses, you are asking questions intentionally throwing us off. I may need to ask you to please try to play the game with everyone else. I don't like reading questions that are obviously way off, because Charlie Chaplin was dead in the 1990s. We gotta maintain the flow together. I think you're the first person I've ever going to give this warning to. Post 2000, no. No. Is it Empire Records? I've not seen that one. Is When Harry Met Sally? No. Bill Murray role? No. All right, friends, I want to offer slight clarification. When I said it's a rom-com, I meant there's a romantic theme in it. I would not say it's centrally a rom-com. Does that help a little bit? I did say it's a comedy. It has a romantic through line. Romance is an important part of it, but it is not. You wouldn't in the first instance say it's a rom-com. Hopefully that helps some. I apologize for leading you astray. Is it on Netflix? I have no idea. Has it won an award? I'm sure it's won something, but not a major award, no. Is it The Birdcage? No. That's a good one. Saving Silverman? No. Sex and the City? No. Ghostbusters? No. I think Ghostbusters might be 1980s. I'm not sure on that one. I've actually never seen Ghostbusters. I've seen parts of it. It says pre 1990. No, 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 no. Post 1990. You all have established that it is between 1990 and 2000. May I need to put that on the screen. That is the central claim here. Post 1990, pre 2000. Have I watched it more than once? I have not. Is it So I Married an Axe Murderer? I've not seen that one. Is it an Adam Sandler movie? It is not an Adam Sandler movie. It is an Adam Sandler movie, though, yes. Is it from 1995 or after? After. Ghostbusters is 84. That's why I've not seen it. I was 1 year old. It is an Adam Sandler movie, yes. Did I like this movie? I had mixed feelings. Is it The Waterboy? No. Is it Happy Gilmore? Happy Gilmore! Good job, team! It is Happy Gilmore indeed. Well done. Do you all like this movie? I have really mixed feelings about Adam Sandler movies. Because on the one hand, there are moments in it that make me laugh very, very, very hard. On the other hand, I don't find Adam Sandler's personal brand of humor, in which he talks in some weird high-pitched voice. I'm a little good guy. Just be nice to me. I swear I'll do it. Like this, I don't find funny at all. But the fist fight he has with Bob Barker, a talk show host, is great. The speech in which a school rector, I believe, tells Adam Sandler's character that everyone is stupider for having listened to it. Maybe that's not Happy Gilmore, but this wonderful line is amazing. You can do it all night long. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for reminding us of another absolutely amazing quotation. Thank you, Anonymous, for who is that cries out, "You can do it all night long"? It's a character who appears in many Sandler films. This is Billy Madison. Thank you. Billy Madison's the one where he goes back to school. That's right. Rob Schneider. Thank you. Remember these people. Yeah, I think mixed feelings on this one. I have mixed feelings on all of the Adam Sandler films, but I just want to mention that, yeah, they're making a part 2 of this. I had no idea. Is that a rumor, or is it a sequel is set for release? I had no idea. It includes Sandler and the other people. And so Julie Bowen is the person with whom he had the romantic element. The trailer's out why it came up. I may have seen it mentioned somewhere. Yeah, I may have seen it mentioned on Reddit somewhere or some other website, but I actually did not explicitly know this when we started the game today. Fascinating. A golfer on retirement. There will not be a appearance by Bob Barker. It'd be great though if Bob Barker's successor, Drew Carey, were to show up and have a fist fight. That'd be delightful. A lot of new movies are just sequels these days. Yeah, I mean, one of the standard critiques is Hollywood doesn't take risks anymore. I don't know if it's exactly true, but they definitely occasionally release some real clunkers, don't they? Absolutely. Okay, let me get a jacket and get in some video game. That would be a lovely thing. And Darby Cat, good call. Many of the people who made the first film work are now, dead. It's how it goes when you wait for 20 or 30 years. Is it really 30 years? It came out in 1996. It is currently 2025. While I get my jacket on, I'd like you to think about that. What does that mean? Be right back. Welcome to time. that is how time works. It's the part of time we don't consider. Those are the case that we live simultaneously in seconds and days and years and events and so on. It is a very strange thing to try to live one's life at years. It's a perspective it's hard to get out to. When people say things like, I want a 5-year plan, right? People say things like, by next year I will have done. But it's very hard to live that way opposed to moment. Nine, have a good night. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, I mentioned earlier that Adam Sandler gives uncut gems also. If you want to see Adam Sandler in a role that is dramatic, horrifying, thrilling, emotional, Like, this is a really good film. I'm not alone in saying that. It's a little bit more intense than films I usually watch, but it is quite good indeed, and it is a moment of Sandler showing that he is a very serious actor when he wants to be. It's a really good script. Obviously, it has a fine underlying theme that I think a lot of people can resonate with. Wanting more than what you have, looking for easier ways to get through. But yeah, it is. It's thrilling, difficult, beautiful. There you go. Very good, very, very good, very good. If you want an intense film, watch Requiem for a Dream. I've heard from so many people that Requiem for a Dream is a movie that you should watch once, and then you will regret having watched it. So I've not seen Requiem for a Dream. I know the general story of it, but it's a haunting movie, I guess is the phrase. Absolute haunting film. I think right now, I got enough of my own ghosts. I don't need to do an invocation to bring in any more of them. No incantations here, thank you very much. Alright, team, we could keep chit-chatting all day long, we could blat about this and that, but it's time for the end of that. The people want to see the video games, and I'm happy to give them the same. Becoming Better is our title today. I was told yesterday that I'm a player who's become worse as I've played more. That didn't feel nice. It's stuck in my head. I'm going to keep talking about it. I've yet to ever make up a chat person to be angry with. I've been told that some larger streamers whose chat moves very fast will occasionally want to inject some energy into their stream and just imagine that a chatter has said something so they can respond to it in a big way. But when things actually happen, they get under my skin. I do get stuck with them. Regardless, today we're playing a little game called StarSector. Today is the day. We'll have a good start. We will not circle the drain, and everyone will clap. Let me go ahead and load up the game. As stream began, I was most certainly playing Balatro. That's such a great game. If you're not checked out Balatro yet, I strongly encourage you to do so, as it is a game that's it's endlessly replayable, roguelike card game, kind of, with multipliers and bonuses, and math is fun, and all the rest. But today we're playing a game called StarSector, which is not loading for some reason. 1 second. I still see my oops. When I see my oops, we got a problem. I must de-oopsify now. Bum 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 yada bum 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 yada bum 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 jika bum bum boom bum 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 bum. There we go. There we go. Finally went through. Did I realize it allows names? I don't know what you mean, Tarek. Like, we can rename our ships? Yeah, we did that the whole way through. So earlier on yesterday's stream, we went through and learned how to actually play the game. We went through the tutorials. We learned about combat. Wordatro allows names. No. I was playing Balatro. Balatro. Not Wordatro. Which is still a very good game. Alright, I believe I want to be the old grandma looking person if I can find her. Are you the old grandma person? Or someone older and even more grandmama? Where's my grandmama? She's wearing like a large bag over her head. That might be her. That may in fact be her. And I've lost her again. Grandma, where are you? Hunting for old ladies. Meemaw in space. I was actually planning to name her Meemaw. I like that those of us who spent time playing Auction Not Included all go in the exact same way. Is this really it? Don't make me push the random button over and over again. I saw an image yesterday. Second face near the bottom. Ha 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 ha. Marks? Marks, your today's hero. Your name is Meemaw. And she's gonna have all the grandkids over for a little jamboree. Should we play on normal this time? We'll see. Meemaw's a scavenger. She likes going to the local garage sales and see what they have for sale. What does she have with her? She has a drone tender. She likes taking care of things. Normal's hard. It just says that easy is recommended for a first-time player. I am not a first-time player, but when I play on anything other than I'm a new player, I just lose. Okay. We'll try easy mode. No! The tutorial needs to be played, right? If one plays the tutorial, you get special bonuses that help the new player. So, tutorial for the 4th or 5th time. Hello, me, Ma. You better call me ma'am. Alright. Scavenger. Shepherd. Easy. Tutorial. Alright. We're gonna speedrun the tutorial as Meemaw makes some friends. And I intend to do controlled combat this time. I intend to fly my flagship. So that will be a good thing. I'm gonna scavenge. We go north. Go to place of scavenging. And I push the 6 key when we get there. There are things to scavenge. We do so. 4 machines are broken, but we find even more than 4 machines. Lovely. An option further down gives me a whole little fleet to start with. I think we started with that last time. I enjoyed it, but I was told that one issue I had in last playthrough was that I had purchased too many ships too quickly. And so I'm trying this time to not buy so many ships quite so quickly and start with a smaller group and build our way into it. It's time for Pirates of Penzance. Hello to all. Would you like to engage? A rogue miner's with us. We engage them. Send both ships out. Deploy. All right. So I am playing as this ship. We have kinetic weapons, high explosive weapons, energy weapons, and damage fragmentation weapons. They start shooting at once. Shields up! Our flux starts building. I'm currently tanking while the drones are helping out. I should probably change my weapons to something that does some more damage to the body. And that is the ion cannon, I believe, knocks off their weapons. We're at full flux now, so I should disengage. Vent. Let the drones do their things. Our flux is almost all the way down. Back online again. We get our shield up again. And we move on in. Trying to flee. You can't do that. Hooray! With only one ship, we know what we're doing, allegedly. And good job for the drones. I'm guessing they did all the actual damage there. Alright, salvage crews take some money. And we get more nice items. Fantastic. Quick save again. Alright, Meemaw has leveled up. Because Meemaw is a junker, she's going to go ahead and take the larger bulk transport. She then has open either ordnance expertise, less flux or more flux dissipation, or polarized armor. The ship she flies has additional damage reduction, armor reduction, and EMP damage reduction also. So more protection. Or I go leadership. We help out the grandkids. So I'll Wolfpack, all ships that are smaller get nice bonuses. More combat readiness. Fighter uplink, we're not doing fighters. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do just everyone does more damage. And hope that affects the drones as well. We got some skills. We F5 again. After dispatching the pirates, we're involved in a message from Ansira. So we bring up the big map. Just tab. Ansira right here. We set a course for it. Now we're going to learn how to move faster, I believe. Alright, it's pretty far away. You get a long time to go there. Luckily, we can turn on Sustained Burst and get rushing along. I should name our 2 ships, shouldn't I? Absolutely. Our ships are currently called the Solstice and the Cosmonaut. Friends, I would like your help in naming the ships from Meemaw. Let me go ahead and bring this up. I'm going to do a quick giveaway. Also, our game does not like being alt-tabbed away. It's okay. Quick giveaway with a keyword. Actually, no keyword. Just active chatter. Friends, put literally anything in chat if you want to name this ship here. Type in a word, type in a number, type in anything you want to, and you'll be able to name one of the two ships. I would ask you to please stay in line with it being Grandma and her various Grandma things, and that'll be lovely. So give it a moment. You don't have to put your name in chat. You can just go ahead and instead put in the letter H or letter Y, or I went very fast to the asteroids and didn't get destroyed. Good. We'll give them the, I don't know, 30 seconds or so. We'll draw 2 people for both names. It'll be good. Your fleet's getting closer. It's the hegemony. All right. Transponder online now. Don't let the hegemony get me, please. Number 7's what? Introduction pulse. I actually didn't use the introduction pulse at all in last playthrough. Possible mistake. We arrive. All right. Open the directory. Hello to you, Louis Weiss. We know what happened recently. What's in it for me? We got some money. What's the plan? Go sneak over there. Run away. Good. We have our quest going of stabilize the jump point. Let's go ahead and draw 2 names. The names are Asira and Dogs. Dogs and Asira, both of you. What would you like the names of these to be? Dog says Sheldon. Do you still like Sheldon? Asira says Hammurabi. Do you like both of these still? If so, cool. If not, also cool. Last time around, I bought every mod spec I saw. We spent a lot of money that way. Call one Sheldon Cooper. Is Sheldon Cooper a character from Big Bang Theory? I do not know the Big Bang Theory at all. We can go ahead and rename it here. No, we can't. We rename it somewhere. In the refit page. There we go. So it'd be GSS. Grandma's Starship. Sheldon Cooper. Awesome. Thank you much indeed. Change over. He called his Grandma Meemaw, apparently. And number 2, Grandma's own ship. Grandma's own ship. What would I call it? Hammurabi. Grandma has interest in, Mesopotamian culture? That sounds good. Alright, we head to the north now. This direction. Go at top speed for a moment. Hey, Vossler, good seeing you. Oh, wait, there's garbage there. Why we're not moving? There we go. Just slow going. What is the garbage? May I please have it? Your fleet is in the stable orbit. Possible junk here. High risk being destroyed. That's fine. 1 crew, 6 machinery, but in exchange, standard items. All cool. Hello, Karma. Have you looked at historical scenarios yet? No, I did the tutorials yesterday, though. And I realized that you in particular don't like how I play the game. I'll try to do well today. It's a brand new start. We're playing as a scavenger this time. It's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it very much. Our mission this time is not to take on... Our mission is to not take on too many ships. Okay, we do our scan thing. We don't have our scan thing yet, so we go dark. Transponder off. Now, what's my mission exactly? Sneak into the mining station. Going dark. Don't mind me. And there is salvage material just to the south. We'll go that way in a second here. There's the fleet. Please leave me alone. Just passing through. Alright, we arrive at the mining station. Nobody knows me. So we call the secret agent. He gives me information. I can look at things to buy and sell here. The supplies are really expensive here. Fuel is not crazy expensive, is it? The F1 is doing nothing right now. maybe you can't compare prices at a pirate station, or maybe it's the case that that's not turned on yet because we're in tutorial. Hello, junk. All right, likely something of value here. 3 more machinery destroyed, but we do find more of the same. So last playthrough, I went ahead and sold every single piece of basic metal I found. Is that an appropriate decision to make? Or would it be smarter of me to hold on to some of it for the future? Now, one thing I've learned from last time, it would be a good idea for me to make sure I'm selling at a place with higher value. That'd be good. That'd be good. Everything's pretty expensive. There are no jump points. Oh, interesting. So it's part of the tutorial. It makes sense. The place is totally cut off, and so just trying to survive internally. Thank you. That's how it goes, miss. That's how it goes. It's okay. I don't mind learning things so much. It's all good. Alright, go into the arid world. Let's go. Not through the sun. Not through the sun, please. Turn. Turn you. Well done. Transponder back on. Resume our course. Miss the planet? This is the problem with being at higher speed. Sustain burn. Alright, we call again. Hello, Commander. I have for you the material you need. Now we need an AI core. Where's that AI core? Not too far away. We're going to stabilize that jump point someday. Oh, you know what? Because they're cut off right now, I can sell the metal for a lot. 13 money does not seem like a lot. Is it? If it is, I should sell now. You know what? You know what? Look, I brought you metal. Thanks for the $1,000. I appreciate it. Everything else is crazy expensive. Let's not do right now. Okay. We now go to... What's the mission again? Pontus. Your Pontus. Head to here. We'll find the drone, I believe. I don't remember there's actually a fight against the drone. Look at me, I didn't hit the sun at all. Resume course. Is there any reason not to have stain burn on? Can be detected more, I guess. There's the academy. Do a quick scan over this way. To build a satellite, you need transplutonics. I've actually not seen a satellite before. I don't quite know what the satellite involves. Is it good to build satellites? Alright. Almost there. Hello to you, probe. Alright, explore the probe. Engage the defenses. I will fight this time. I will show you how much I've learned. It's gonna be great. I am Grandma. The drone tender will do drone tender things. We see 2 ships. What do we know about them? We know it's hard to go scroll to them. We'll click on it instead. It has CR, combat readiness, good. Full hull. Guessing no shield on yet. So hull is damaged by kinetics, I believe. Though we can use our energy to turn off its abilities, I think. We'll see, I'll see. They already turned one there. So I'm not protecting my drone tender, I guess. Alright, shields on. Turn off their abilities. Alright, they're fully disabled now. As far as weapons go, until the pivot behind them, I believe. Who cares? Alright, now we go protect our friend. Okay, do we have to turn the correct direction first? And why are we... Okay, I guess we can only aim off to one side with this. So the dual kinetics go forward. Probe? Oh, the probe's fighting drones, unfortunately. My shields are off. Turn back on. Oh, actually, everything's on auto-fire, isn't it? So I don't need to really aim. I just need to, like, aim the big element. Those are words. Victory for us. Well done, team. Alright, we pick through the wreckage. We find all the standard stuff. Huh, I don't see the drone core. Maybe it comes separately. We now salvage it. We find the core we need. Lovely. Okay, we now return to the main station. I'm very hopeful that coming out of this part of the tutorial... One second, can I salvage our first? I'm hoping that coming out of this part of the tutorial, we'll get a quest from the academy we actually can do. We had so many that were so far away. More salvaging. Fantastic. Now we go ahead and head home again. We'll turn that burn for our path there. We'll turn that off once we get closer. I'm over fuel capacity. Whoops. So carrying too much fuel leads to consuming more supplies. I can't imagine fuel is so important. We're over by 29. I will throw fuel into the void. Surely that will not hurt anyone. It'll be a gift to someone passing by in the future. Oh wow, it actually is on the map then. Really? Huh, so you can go back and get things if you want to from cargo pods. It being fuel is probably not so important, but really interesting to see that you can get punished for being over fuel amount. Neat. We don't have any kind of tanker this time. Hello! I bring you the thing that you want. Okay, next up, go get some old ships. We now have a civilian transport in order to bring along more friends. So, we'll bring along more friends so they're able to staff the ships we find. We can have up to 270 people. I will sell the pile of metals. 32 per unit. I have quite a bit of money. I kind of want to just fill it up. Just 7,000 money. I'm sure I'll use them eventually. And then past that, I think we would leave it all as is. Cool, cool. Alright, don't take too many ships this time. That's the lesson from last time. And even if we see a really big, fancy ship, we do not ever, ever, ever get the big fancy ship. Unless we mark it not to repair and dump it somewhere for the future. And that one large ship I called the Titan, or the Lenin rather, whatever it was way too big for my fleet, and we ended up having basically no supplies for a long time after bringing it aboard. It was a disappointing moment for sure. We explore a Tarsus class ship. What is a Tarsus? It's a standard freighter. So more storage. I don't know, team. I don't have a freighter yet. So maybe good to have one freighter. You know what? Sure. I'll take one freighter. Won't that be fun? Goodbye, story point. Hello, experience points. Good. The Hammerhead. So the Hammerhead is a destroyer-class ship. It's not able to be... Well, it is able to be recovered with no story point. Excellent. We'll change names on these very, very soon. Kite Shuttle, I don't need. We explore it. We don't take it. Salvage and get nothing special right now. It's fine. The Wolf-class frigate. I took the Wolf frigate last time. Okay. Not too many more. Do we like our fleets? Do we like our fleet now? So we have one very large ship. By comparison. We don't have any friends to look after our ships quite yet. Only old Meemaw here. What are you? Okay, you're the civilian transport I was just given. You are my drone tender, the one that's been with us for a while. You are a wolf class. Very fast, can move around and draw enemies away. I think I like my fleet. It's my little buddy here. The Lasher class. I think we're going to say no on that one. How about some weapons? No weapons. Over here we have a Condor class light carrier. So the carrier might go well with my other drone ship. Well, I'm going to save my story points. Thinking about fleet identity this time, because we're allegedly playing as scavengers, I'd like to have a number of destroyer. I'd like to have a number of like drone ships that I can imagine as miners. All roleplay all the time. Alright, Buffalo Gals. What's going on here? What's a Buffalo look like? It's a support destroyer. I don't know. I don't know. No destroyer allowed. I expect there is some best ship to take here. We're being careful though. A Dram class tanker. I don't have a tanker yet. Erratic fuel injector. Perfect. Come along, my friend. I like that one. I believe we have one more look at. Another shuttle. No problem. Explore. Salvage. Get the stuff. Okay. Okay. So we have a bunch of ships that need to be outfitted. I have a couple guns. We'll go and see what I can outfit with right now. I do want to change the names, though. So all of Grandma's favorite things. Our big destroyer is going to be called Grandma's Starship Knitting Bee. That's good. It's a sewing bee. I'm now thinking the things that my grandmother likes doing. Hello, Bubbies. This is a new game. If you're asking, did this game come out recently? Like, was it starting to be sold recently? No. Are you asking, did I just restart? Yes. I'm rushing through the tutorial about as fast as I can right now. Alright. The Destroyer, the Palici. Grandma likes Pavarotti. She sees Pavarotti on Pavarotti. Sure, on PBS all the time. Grandma's ship named Hammurabi. Someone requested that earlier. Our tiny little civilian transport. This would be called the, what's the old folks' home? A senior citizen bus. Takes you to town twice a week. The Sheldon Cooper is requested. The Warlock. What are you? You're a wolf frigate. So this is going to be Grandma's power walking. Lovely. And then lastly, the tanker. This will be Grandma's, what does she store a lot of? Grandma's glass jar collection. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, we'll return now to here to try to get ourselves all put together. The first game you played in space exploration called Starlight. Is this similar to Starlight? So I've never played Starlight. I don't know that game at all. Can anyone in channel answer Boobies' question of whether this game is similar to Starlight? It's just not a game I know at all, unfortunately. I can answer, is this a game like Stellaris? No. That's what I'm not sure, though. Okay. Okay. Hello. Bunch of rust buckets. Put some weapons on them. Speaking of weapons, I teased how to put weapons on there. And we're ready to go fight in a moment. For now, though, can we build these things up? We're going to leave the tanker and the civilian transport out of battle. Cool. We don't want to hurry on those yet. 67 points on the Hammerhead. What auto fit do I have? Balanced, overdriven, or support? How about balanced? It's 720 money for what I have right now. Cool. That actually worked. Actually worked. The Pavarotti. Might be spelled wrong. What kind of ship are you going to be? Well, apparently standard is what we got for right now. Maybe someday I'll try to build my own templates, but it requires more knowledge than I have. Alright, the Wolf Assault. I had it on Assault previously. I don't know if I should have more support. I'd hate it if my my drone ships got blown up, so let's go and do support this time. Drone tender's good to go. Oh, I'm noticing just now that my tanker has a bunch of weapons on it, so maybe it should get deployed then. Huh. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Definitely the, I mean, I'm worried that tanker will just explode. It'll probably go out there to defend itself. We shouldn't do that. I'm guessing we should not do this. No. Regardless, ships are now ready. We have 10,000 money left. Let's go visit crew and such. We are over on crew. We have plenty of fuel. Enough supplies right now. Things look okay. We have some old weapons we'll hold on to. I'm sure we'll need them for something eventually. For now, though, we head to the jump point and deal with those pirates. This tutorial took us 2 or 3 hours last time. I was reading all the names and doing all the voices, of course, so I want to fight these separately, I know. I can do 7 to slow them down. I think last time I didn't successfully fight them individually. With interdiction, I can slow them. That did not work well. We were told earlier we'd probably win even with just 1 around, but haha! Wait, Rogue Mariners Force with allies. Does that mean the other group is there also? Oh, I thought I was doing pretty well. Alright. Well, my transponder was on also, and I wasn't running secretly. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I believe in you all, except for the civilian ship and the light tanker. Good. Our mission initially is just to go forward. Does one eventually have a way of seeing the battle map before the fight starts? Like in this moment right here? Or do you always have to move in a little bit, fog of war, what fun first? Kind of guessing fog of war, what fun first. You are the drone ship. Let's protect this. I'm playing on easy this time. I am. People successfully talked me into playing it on easy. We do medium escort. A big boy there. You, my friend. I don't know. Do what I want to do. Because they asked me to play easy, and I said, okay, I'll try. Oh, look at the little salt ship jumping over. I love that. Okay, you, my friend, are going forward. A combat freighter. Wait, should I have a combat freighter out here? Oh, it's me! Hey, that me! Can I say be balanced, please? Like, don't get too excited about yourself. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm Grandma. I'm Grandma. I got all the weapons on Grandma's ship. Let's not get in too aggressively. Don't do it solo. We're going in very fast. Please stop that. That's an assault ship that's behind. That's a little buddy. We're gonna get a friend here. We're gonna start. It's just out of range, unfortunately. I'd be blocking this ship. Drones are going in and attacking that. Some little buddies coming to attack this side. Okay, we're kind of separated. We have the majority of the fleets on us right now. Everyone else is going to attack whatever this is. A Starfarer, Cerberus class. I suspect the Hammerhead can deal with that solo. So I'm going to ask the drone tender to come help here. I should bring everyone else along too. Okay, I want to fight little buddy here and to rotate my weapons. On this one. Sorry. I feel like who I was from. Alright. Weapons online. To destroy shields, I'm supposed to use missiles. So high explosives online. Oh boy. Good luck, ship. Good luck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I shouldn't be here. Alright, here's my rear end. Please stop. Please stop. Now, this is why I bounced off of the game initially pretty hard. Because I just don't know how to fight well. And, like, I thought I was doing better than last time. But, yep, there you go. There you go. Oh, I swear I did the combat tutorials. I swear I tried to do the things you all asked me to do. Namely, you know, please go learn the tutorials. It's not that fun. I kind of agree. If the aim of the game is fun, I'm just not having it with the combat, so I have 5 at some point. That's fine. 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 Karma, please knock it off. I realize that you know this game better than I do. I'm just really tired of your particular brand of backseating. Just let me do my thing. Let me have fun. Encourage me. Offer helpful tips, but not do this differently. I really appreciate it. Okay, I've gained a level. So we're back a little bit, unfortunately. I last auto-saved during the tutorial. Like the early part of the tutorial. Good. Grandma needs more transport. Grandma needs what? Wolfpack. We're all working together this time. Cool, we confirm that. I promise, team, I'll go even faster through the tutorial than I did last time. Go to Ansira! We're going to Ansira! Here we go. Here we go. Mouse control's great. I think I was using mouse in that miss. I don't know. There's still a lot of buttons to push at once. So I know that, like, holding down shift and moving from left to right is strafing. That seems good. But I really struggled with, you know, getting the move on. So I don't know. Yeah, I might try Tactical View next time. Or I might continue trying combat and just have some fun with it. As long as I remember to quick save before. An asteroid belt. Oh no. Burn. Speed. We go slow now. Very good. Back to full speed. If you go in settings, click mouse thing, it rotates you to cursor always. Oh, cool, Misty. So instead of having to hold down the shift, it auto rotates. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, because I think, like, turning away from one's enemies is pretty terrible. Alright. Transmitter online. Let's go ahead and change that setting. That makes a ton of sense. Okay, mouse. Invert behavior of make turnkey strafe, make the ship auto turn to cursor. Boop. Get. That might help us in combat quite a bit. Now that I'm fully in noob mode. Oh, how much winning we're gonna do. Hello, I'm here again. What may I do for you? Hello? Alright, speedrun, good. I know the situation's bad. What's in it for me? Thanks for the money. Sneaky snake time. Appreciate it. Go north, young man. I keep accidentally pushing the show info instead of lay in course. I gotta learn the hotkeys for that, hopefully. Alright, as we're arriving, doing the tutorial now for the 6th time, I will pause the game there because, friends, it is time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes. Crossword puzzle. That'll be a good time. F5, I paused. F5's good, right? I see enemies coming for me, so let me go and do the F5 real quick. Before I forget to do, always F5. Always F5. Cool. Friendly, the Wednesday is not done, it looks like, but let's go ahead and knock out the Thursday puzzle, which is a very quick one indeed. Tiny. Yeah, usually I'm not a save scummer. Usually I'm pretty opposed to let's reload when things go bad. But in this game, I think I have to. if we don't want to see the tutorial always again. All right, here we go. A blank plus tab, a PC shortcut for switching between open programs. Alt tab. Mrs. Lennon singer Yoko Ono, sound from a chatty kitty, a mule. Device that once faced competition from Microsoft Zune, the iPod. Heap, a ton, a lot. Heap is going to be a pile instead. Movie in which Jason Momoa plays Duncan, Idaho. I have no idea. Okay, sci-fi princess turned general is Leia. Fee collected on a turnpike is a toll. So meow instead of mule this time. Toll. Mr. Holland's Opus, a movie about a high school music teacher who wants to hear his music played. Blank of your beeswax, none of your beeswax. What a very strange phrase that is. None of your business standardly, but none of your beeswax. A poem of praise and ode. Dune is where Jason Momoa played Duncan, Idaho. What a strange name that is. A command in a courtroom. All rise. Look what the cat dragged in. Well. Annual Alaska race has been criticized by PETA. It's the Rod, big old wolf race, no, sorry, dog race rather. Edge of a canyon is a rim. Pick out of a crowd. See, choose, not sure. A portmanteau for a kind of entertainment industry relationship. Show something possibly. Purchase from a tobacconist, maybe a pipe. Have any of you ever had pipes? Are you pipe people? I once owned a pipe, like I feel like Sherlock Holmes. I didn't ever use it. If my parents were watching Hello, I had a brief period of smoking with some friends. Just because I was like, sure, what's it like to be a regular smoker? And so I was smoking half a pack a day or so for a week and said, not for me. So that's how it goes. Toss of a dice, a roll, blank fixation. It's either oral or anal, not sure which one. I'm probably say oral more likely in the Times. A zero shape is an oval. Poker players giveaway, a tell. A title for Helen Mirren or Judi Dench. They're both dames. Pick out of a crowd is to spot. Opposite of fire. Opposite of fire. Water. Opposite of fire. Like hold. Higher. Oh, in the employment sense. Fire and higher. October birthstone is an opal. Stellar explosion is a nova. New England clam chowder. And lastly, magazine with the French names L. Showmance is a portmanteau for entertainment industry relationship. I was reading it as a relationship between entertainment and industry, but instead saying two people who work in entertainment. A showmance. There we go. Puzzle done for today. We got ourselves a completed crossword. We'll get at least one more done today, almost certainly. My Friday's almost always cleanup day. We have successfully F5'd. We're also, unfortunately, transponder on like big old idiots. We're trying to run away. They're emergency burning towards me, but I believe they're sufficiently slow I can get away. Alright, we'll try that one again. Our transponder off. We now go dark. All sensors offline. Going slowly. Don't mind me. I think we can scavenge to the south of here also. Okay, straight to the mining station. Nobody notices me this time. Quiet. Cool. Comms directory, we talk to our secret agent, common man. There are jump points, nothing to buy here. So last playthrough I was pretty insistent we shouldn't buy anything from pirates. What do you think this time? Should we engage in like grandma's drug operation? Like that show Weeds? Some average suburban person is suddenly selling, growing marijuana in their home. What's grandma selling instead? Speaking of which, we don't have names yet, so I apologize for the names previously. We will be doing Grandma's what? Grandma's family home is going to be the first ship. Very good. And then what's her second ship? It's going to be her like live-in aid. Grandma's home helper. These are not good names. These are in fact the worst names for ships ever. are making a ranking of good ships and bad ships, that one would definitely be on the bad ship side of things. That's right. Grandma's in a lot of things. Here late in life, she says, what's the one thing I'd like to do? Well, we got it. She's attempting to fund her grandchildren's college years. College, very expensive, so she's got to make sure she has enough money out there to support them. She didn't save that much other than for her own retirement, so time to help out a little bit more. Something like that. Something like that. If you missed the intro today, it was a very, very rough morning. I tripped on the green screen last night, and now my right foot hurts terribly when it moves at all, and it's hurting from the base of my big toe all the way to the bottom of my ankle. So I have some concerns about the state of my talus bone. Also, I think talus bone's the top one. Also, I drank burning hot coffee this morning. I just spit it out. That was terrible. I also went to the post office today, which opened at 7, but you can't send anything until 9 a.m. I printed addresses onto photo paper. Oh, it was a rough morning. It was a very rough morning. A kid on your soccer team broke his leg falling at home. Oh, Pom, that's rough. Yeah, in my case, I consistently step over my green screen instead of around it. There is a path around it. I just feel young and excited still. And so I have this moment of, haha, I can jump over things still. I can speedily go through the rooms. And I've tripped over it probably 4 or 5 times now. But this is the first time it's ever really hurt. And so, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Okay, why am I here again? Right, I'm turning in the knowledge. Now we need to get a drone such and so. Am I a tall guy? I don't know. What height is tall to you, young? We'll see. But yeah, I told Noms if it's still hurting on Monday, I'll go check out the doctor. Right, out this way. I'll go to the doctor on Monday. I just want to give it the weekend so it heals up. Over 188 is tall. Americans, please save me. Above 5'9", you guess? Cool. I'm 6'1" or so. Over 6'2". All right, I'm not a tall person. If you gotta be over 6'2" to be a tall person, I'm a non-tall person. I thought the dating app sense of being tall is over 6 feet. And so I felt like I was a tall person, but apparently as time goes on, getting worse and worse. They're not going to like me on the dating profiles anymore. I won't be able to get any right swipes. It's the minimum standard? Wait. This is a general belief? Survey. When is someone tall? If you're reading this, you probably think you're short. The average height for a short person, there's only 100 participants on Reddit. The average height for a short person was 5'4". A tall person is 5'11". When presented with the option to change height, short people want to be taller, and tall people either want to stay the same height or be taller. So it seems that, they've run together male, female, and non-binary together. That makes it kind of a bad survey. But at least among Redditors, the average tall person is 5'11". Now it means probably primarily American. But what height is someone considered tall? For men, tall in the Western world, of North Europe, is a minimum of 6'1". I am just on the border of 6'1". I am just on the border. If I old man hunt, we're going 6 pretty soon. So I'm average height then. Decent, acceptable, or normal. This is terrible. This moves from being descriptive into being normative very quickly. This is terrible. What? Maybe this person's a non-native English speaker, and they take these to be all synonyms. It's awful. And again, I know that dating. Yeah, I know that dating culture is genuinely horrible in so many ways. This person claims to be a pediatrician. You're considered tall by random people. So you ask the average person, do you think I'm tall? Then some people say anyone who's taller than average is tall. In the US, the average height is 5'9" for a man. The medical answer is tall stature is taller than 95% of people in the same age and gender location. You have to be over 6'5" to be tall. Friends, I am not a tall man. Now, with that said, same age and gender in their location. Well, well. Ah. Friends, I'm tall again. It's happened. I am indeed a tall Japanese man. Yes. I just can't ever leave this place. What's the probe? I'm gonna go ahead and let someone else deal with this thing if I can. Yeah, we're gonna autopod our way through this one. I think. That's great. That's absolutely great. Autopod online. Have a good time, team. Have a good time. Do I speed up the? Oh, I think there's some mod that was mentioned earlier that allows one to speed up. You doing okay? Should I assume direct control? Assuming direct control. I was going to change to... So with everything on auto fire, that does mean my ship is shooting everything it possibly can, correct? I think that's correct. So I don't really need to do anything. Is this the incel community? I mean, I find incels super interesting. Because I think they actually make the same mistake as pre-feminist Western culture. So one of the major critiques that feminism makes is, at a certain point, women's value was only seen in, have they been married and have they made a child? And feminism comes along and says, look, there are lots of ways for women to be valuable. The incel community, insofar as they're focused on involuntary celibacy, has again suggested the only way to be valuable is in terms of one's relation with another person. I've considered writing this essay at some point about how it's a really strange inversion of pre-feminist liberalism. Yeah. Do you think I'm right on that one? Would that be an essay you'd want to read? These are different questions, of course, but it struck me a couple years back, and like, because I always want to know how other people think, right? I'm always curious, how do people come to the beliefs they have? You know, what on earth leads someone to believe whatever? Because I want to like evaluate the truth or validity of the claims. And I don't know. You've read a book. Good. This is not a channel to ask about books. I mean, incels are misandrous. So it's not exactly that. Right? It's not simply we hate women. It's we desire and therefore love in some sense, but cannot have, and so we externalize as hatred. The hatred, of course, comes from a deep desire. It's more complicated than that, possibly. Possibly there. It may not be the relationship is the value. Oh, Miss Sandra, I'm sorry, I misread. Is they hate men. I mean, sure, it might be they hate a certain conception of masculinity and have nothing to put in its place. You know, there have been some people trying to do like new conception of masculinity. I find them very interesting, but that takes real cultural work to get there. So, yeah, I mean, I think that they clearly hate a conception of masculinity. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot more to think about here, but I find it really interesting, again, how culture forms people and how people form culture reciprocally. It's autistic people crushed by the modern world. Maybe so. Yeah, I don't know enough about the incel community and various neurotypicality or non. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of reduction of very complex human experiences to just shapes to the quantifiable, I suppose, right? It's much easier to say, oh, I'm not doing well because I'm not 6 foot, 6.25 feet tall, as opposed to saying, wow, it's really hard to get to know people in a way that feels safe, and also successful for my goals. And yeah, it's very sad, very sad. There was a possible life path where I ended up in Incelville. I'm very glad I didn't, but I have a lot of the underlying insecurities, a lot of the underlying concerns, a lot of the underlying experiences that could send one to Incelville in a real hurry. So I'm very glad that I managed to avoid that outcome. I'd be a person I would not like had I done that, I believe. Maybe once society is going to extreme and time perception of personal value to sexual success. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I think the willingness to say, the evolutionary account of one's purpose is that you must procreate is the only worthwhile purpose. It's very sad, right? I think that in the gap that has been raised by a loss of religiosity for a lot of people, what they've plugged in is either nothing, or let's have a good time, man, or reproductive success is the only success that counts. And all those are impoverished and sad for a lot of reasons, I think. So, I don't know. That said, I'm very glad I didn't end up as an incel, though. I do wonder what incel resorting would be like. Probably a hateful and sad person. And a lot of times I've recognized that. Are we over cargo capacity? We're over cargo capacity, unfortunately. We're back to it now. It was, unfortunately, as I've gotten older, that a lot of aggressivity, a lot of anger, a lot of fury, which is externalized, should actually be internalized. not entirely, but a lot of times people's anger comes from a lack of ability to be vulnerable with oneself, and recognize the challenges that one's had that leads to the experiences and beliefs and furies, which is probably just an endorsement of, hey, we should all go to therapy and better understand ourselves. But I'm over on fuel again, wasting time. Yeah, I think I might be one of the more pro-therapy people out there. I recognize that therapy can be understood as being what's like anti-revolutionary because it leads people to accept rather than to challenge the world around them. But I don't see the value of living a life of hatred. And I don't want to say like, hey, it's all copacetic. Hey, it's all just fine. But at the same time, I think self-knowledge is important. Understand why you believe and do the things you do without just externalizing hatred, probably. Yeah, hard drive. The issue is I've been control clicking to move over the correct amount rather than saying, oh, I want all of it, control click. I need to only push it one time, but yeah, thanks for the good reminder on what buttons to push. Always good seeing a hard drive. I know you said that you watch 4 or 5 streams simultaneously. Thank you for picking mine as one of your many. Therapy is rich person talk? It might be. I mean, I think I'm comfortable saying with mental health is medical, much like anything else is medical, and so we should find ways to make mental health care available in the same way that many nations have made physical care available. I'm a terrible Sith. I don't think in absolutes. I mean, sure. I mean, I'll say it's absolutely true. I think any person who's thoughtful but reduces all thought to simple binaries of good, evil, me, world, whatever, is just working too facilely. Facility? Yeah, too much facility being facile. There we go. Many social medias hasten other people to end up in a set belief. Oh yeah, I mean the siloing of beliefs, right? The way in which this is a freighter. I would like a freighter, but I don't want to use a story point for it. Yeah, I mean, clearly it's the case that social media, the algorithms encourage you to either be served things that you find delightful, the things that agree with what you already believe, or they instead make you engage with things that you'd hate, because hatred gives good responses also. Hey, who did a terrible job of getting people? Who failed to get people? This guy did. All right, come along, ship. We can't keep them all combat ready. That's fine. I'll be back in just one moment. Need to rush along. Ferdinand, how's it going? Are there non-heterosexual incels? That's an amazing question. I know there are femcells, they call themselves, women who find themselves unable to find a partner, and I think are engaging in pre-feminist thought also. And not to say that every element of feminism and its contemporary form is absolutely correct. I think it's very interesting, but certainly the claim that we have value outside of our sexual relationships is very important. But yeah, I don't know of any gay incel groups. Now, it is the case that historically, sociologically, gay men especially are more promiscuous and so better able to find sexual pairings. Maybe. But when it comes to women, I don't know at all. We talk about incels again. It comes up, Farinanthus. It comes up. I don't know. If you don't want me to talk about incels, you got to bring up some other topic. Or maybe I should just endlessly play the game. I'm sorry. This is a gaming stream. Allow me to engage in thinking about gaming, not about the incels. I just find it a really fascinating topic. This is the problem. It's still part of culture. It's something that makes people get up in the morning and spend a lot of time hating themselves. I think it matters. It matters. I don't know. What else matters these days, folks? Well, here we go. What's something that's making you joyful today? What is something that puts a smile on your face since you've woken up this morning? Let's talk about sources of joy, not sources of confusion and perhaps even anger. Kite ship, do not want, rip apart, give items thank you. Give items thank you. Your new graphics card shipped today. Awesome. I'm delighted to hear you got it coming. Hopefully it's a good one that makes you happy. This is a light tanker for free. I will certainly take that along with me. Good. You talked to every member of your family other than your mom today. Pon's a lot of people. Maybe it's not. Maybe you have only one cousin, but that sounds like a lot of people to talk to. Hopefully it was not too exhausting. You're enjoying the Elon Trump meltdown. I do not know what it means that our politics are what they are right now. There's a tremendous amount to say there, but yeah, that we care about what people are throwing back and forth on Twitter is a strange thing. Bring me the wolf. The wolf goes fast like Sonic. Good. This is the Lasher. I destroy the Lasher. Like I said earlier, I'm trying very hard not to take so many ships with me this time around. Joy is joining the cinema in the middle of the day. You're the only person on the screening. I understand that, right? The existential claim is one can only truly be free when not being perceived and living one's own truth. And I've had that experience. Not at the cinema, but on Saturday morning, just hanging out on the couch for a little bit and saying, what do I have to do today? Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Isn't that wonderful? I think that kind of freedom appeals to me. Now, of course, I always have things I have to get done, but just taking, I want to say, because I'm American, I want to say, stealing a bit of free time feels good when I should be doing lawn chores. But no, I get that very much. The idea of just being able to have something all for oneself for a little while. Yeah. Here in Japan, as I mentioned previously, the movie-going culture is so different. People are almost always all on time. It's considered very rude to come in late. It's considered very rude to talk at all in the theater, even if the show is not started yet. You can whisper back and forth, nothing past that. It's considered very rude to go for refills. It's rude to leave the theater before the very end of the credits. And so at some level, when you're at a theater here, at least one that's primarily Japanese facing, it feels like you're all alone because everyone else is just sitting there dead silent, which is a different experience than the U.S. Certainly. It's like walking campus at 2 a.m. Zillion, you're absolutely right. When I was first trying to get healthy or get into running at least, back when I was 28 or so, no, younger than that, 24 or so. I was so embarrassed about how slow I ran and how goofy I looked while running that I would go and run on campus at 4 a.m. I'd set my, or even early, like 3 a.m. I'd set my alarm so I could go running while it's still totally dark and no one could see me. And it felt really good to have that kind of quote-unquote freedom. Though it feels very sad to tell you that story now. A story of hiding oneself because of embarrassment of oneself. Something like that. We've dealt with all of that. Good job dealing with stuff. We now head to here again. It's time to go refit things. It's very peaceful. Yeah, I mean, middle of the night is very peaceful indeed. My wife is such a fan of going to stores in the middle of the night, being able to walk through all of the aisles with no screaming children. And, I get it. I get the experience of, like, all of this is for me. I think it's fundamentally selfish. We can't live that way all the time, but for brief moments, it's okay. She's also such a night owl. This is one thing I feel kind of bad about in our marriage. Not hugely bad, but in her preferences, she would stay up to like 3 or 4 in the morning and then get up 4 hours later and get to work. For me, it's the other side. I like going to bed at 8 p.m., getting my 8 hours. And so we've met somewhere in the middle. Bedtime is 10:30 or 11, and we tend to both go to bed around then unless she's very, very busy. But it is a place where we have some differences, I suppose. All right, the ISS Star Witch. This is our civilian transport. I'm going to use the same name as last time. It's the grandma's ship, senior bus. Very good. We'll go ahead and auto fit you to standard setting. Good. We then have the big hammerhead vessel. You will be the GSS in... GSS what? What did I call you last time? Oh, hammerhead. We're going to call you the senior dinner. Get there at 5 p.m. Senior special, I'm sorry. Senior special. Offer between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. It's primarily liver and onions. Is that a food that you all like? Is that something that's eaten commonly where you're from? Because I miss liver and onions so much. I haven't had meat in a very long time. And when I think about the various kinds of meat that I would like to eat, like it isn't steak. It isn't pork chop. It's liver and onions. Part of it is the onions really stand out. It's like a very strong flavor. But I guess also the liver is a very strong flavor also. Hey, something. Liver onions is a British staple meal. Yeah, so in the US, it's a relatively uncommon meal. Like I said, it's often on diner menus for senior citizens in particular. I don't know if it was a more common meal in earlier days in the US, but it's something that when I say I like it, so many people think it's ridiculous. But I don't know. So if I go back to eating meat, I will start with liver and onions. That said, this is a good way to get gout, right? If you eat too much of that, you will surely get yourself gout, and nobody wants that. That said, I have a friend, professor friend, who, I don't know, it's pretty clear he doesn't like his life. Things didn't work out the way he wanted them to, especially on the romance front. This kind of issue again. And so because of that, he drinks a lot. Like he is definitely a every night drinking too much kind of guy. Very sad. But he was diagnosed with gout. Like he had terrible gout crystals in his foot and knee. He had to start walking around on crutches. And his doctor told him, you have a bad enough case of gout that you need to stop drinking alcohol. And he said, no, I'd rather live my life this way, on crutches and in pain, than stop drinking. And that's one of the saddest things I've ever heard. On the one hand, it's very easy to say alcoholic, but there's something fundamental there that he's willing to admit that it's bad for him, willing to admit he shouldn't be doing it, willing to admit it has real consequences, and yet, I'm sure he'll be in a wheelchair at some point. I'm sure he's gonna lose his foot possibly, but that's what freedom means, right? The freedom to say, I'm gonna keep doing it. So that way with food, yeah. I mean, same way with food. I'm trying to do better. I have been doing better, but there's the voice that always says, go eat all of it. No, I get it. All right, the Wolf class. We're gonna call the Wolf class ship what? You move fast, you help out. You're gonna be the day the kids come in. Hey, Diamond, I agree. I mean, I talked to my grandkid visit. Grandma's Starship, the grandkids. She has a whole hallway of all their pictures. We ought to fit you to be our assaulter. Please don't get destroyed. Thank you. And lastly, we did get a kite-class shuttle. I must have been recovering without paying attention. I didn't really want a kite-class shuttle. I don't quite know what they do. We'll have it be a support vessel. Always more support, always more support. And you last ship be a poodle? Oh, a poodle to help out. Cool. Yeah. Every time I talk to that professor friend of mine, I do say, hey, how you doing? And he always describes some new medical condition. And every single time I say, man, I'm worried about you. Yeah, I encourage you to go ahead and try something different. And every time he says, you're right, but I'm not going to. Is he a philosophy or history professor? Professor of religion, Asian religions in particular. I think he would say this is not a reasonable position. He is not doing it for any beautiful reason. It's instead just what he does. Transponder off. Off. Go dark. Can we draw out just one? I believe we did last time. I censored blast and got both of them, unfortunately. Please leave me alone. They're burning back. I got one. Fantastic. Hello. Hello. With allies. I don't know. Okay. Moving to engage. I should probably change over being the hammerhead, but I like staying on my standard ship. That's it. It's a combat freighter. I'm guessing it's not a particularly strong ship at all. But that's okay. That's okay. All right, we got our ships. Let's go. We know that we want to have on the drone tender, I'm going to say heavy escort. So everyone's going to it except for me. Now, I need to be sure I don't just rush in like a dum-dum then. Instead, I'm also going to move in kind of defensive ways. So the Hammerhead's going off solo right now. It is our strongest ship. We'll go with it. Okay. So you're going to face everybody. Are you sure you want to do this? Like, is this your goal? Okay, I need to remember I've started turning. And because of that, I can strafe differently, but I can't turn straight ahead. This big gunboat does not seem to have its shields on at all. Fighting two at once is definitely foolishness. I don't know why I'm doing this. But try to back out safely. My backing out's not going so well. Wait, can I not back out? Wait, in pushing backwards, am I going backwards? I think I am. We're going to end up with needing to drop our shields at some point fairly soon here. Luckily, we managed to pull off from one enemy. So I'm going to vent my flux after this. Oh, shoot. Okay, just keep backing out. Vent flux. Cool. So our hull's in great shape. We have 3 ships down on just us. So I'm going to try to pivot towards the rest of my fleet. I believe is behind us. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Ah, this is me. This is me. The Hammerhead's still doing its thing solo. So they're in that way. So I'm back down and around. That's a lot of missiles. That's a lot of missiles. I'm on the edge of the map, aren't I? I didn't realize there's an edge of the map, so I can't... I think I've hit the top corner. Oh, boy. I wish there was a bright line to show... Oh, come on. Not again. And I haven't auto-saved in a long time. How really annoying is that, huh? We're disabling weapons as we can do. Team, I need you to remind me to, you know, occasionally autosave. Hull's fine. Everything's fine. Ramming speed. The drift away from the fleet, I must have. Oh boy, this game. Oh boy, this game. New save schedule. Do I just need a scheduled command? It's only disabled? Okay. Okay. Grandma's flying off by herself. That's right, it didn't explode. And they're not shooting anymore. Yeah, I know there's an autosave in the settings. That is true. Leave me alone. I have the autosave on. It just isn't autosaving. The problem is it doesn't autosave when you're paused. It's like 15 minutes of gameplay, not 15 minutes of real time. And so how much gameplay I'm actually doing versus like it being in menus? So we do have autosave on every 15 minutes. Push X switch ships. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to play anymore. Why am I not on the Hammerhead? I'm not on the Hammerhead because... Hello, ship? Oh, we're now flying over there. Hopefully no one shoots me down. Oh boy. Oh boy. I was trying to play the ship I started in. I thought it'd be fun to stay with the starting ship, but maybe better if we did fly the big ship instead. Hello? Hello, asteroid. Is it possible to get spaced here? Like in Eve? Looks like no. I am the Hammerhead now. Is everything on auto fire? Hammerhead's obviously much better. Should I just fly the Hammerhead from now on, friends? Is that the way to go, possibly? Hello, Drid. Welcome in. How you doing, Drid? We're playing StarSector again. We are having some trouble. We restarted, and the game has not been very nice to us. I think that's the phrase of it, or maybe I'm not very nice to myself. Not sure which one. The Hammerhead's a bit easier to handle. It does seem that way. It's significantly better outfitted, and it seems to have weapons that go at a much farther range. Oh, we can push the F key to turn on our, like, extra firing thing, right? Oh, it's reloading still. Hey, more destroyed. Hello, Mac Jim. How's the good fight? It is going acceptably. It is doing what it can. May I recover my ship that exploded? I will not pursue them. So I want to get my ship back. So the only one that's fully destroyed is a raider ship. Okay, the only one I want to get back is probably my family hone ship. That's pretty good. Drid, what are you playing today? Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead again. Friends, if you don't know Drid, probably do by now, but plays a lot of really cool, really complex older games, and plays them in ways that you might not expect. Drid, it's when I like watching when I'm not streaming. Unfortunately, our times don't overlap very well. I'm sleeping through most of their broadcasts, so check it out. Check it out. But thank you for the raid again, and welcome in, Drid viewers. Drid has glasses. I have glasses. We must be the same person. I kind of want more Drid. Sorry. I kind of want to have more drone tenders. Are you any good? Wait, I said I was not going to take too many ships. I'm not going to take too many ships. I'm not going to take too many ships. I'll only take my own ship back. Okay, good. Nothing super special here. But one group of pirates have been defeated. More Drid tenders. Is that like chicken tenders, possibly? Hello. Trying to get away. No. All right, second in command, deal with it. Well done. The ship available here is a support destroyer called the Fumble Glory. So it has damaged weapon mounts. What am I supporting, though? Is it good to just have a random, truss out there hanging out? Do we like the support destroyer, friends? Would you get the ship? It's the kind of ship you want in your life. Is it a good used car to pick up? It only has one permanent bit of damage. You know what? Come along, my friend. How much do you consume each day? More info show me. Oh, what did I just do? I'll tab that, sorry. More info shows me how much it consumes. It eats 4 per month. That's not that much. So sure, the fumble glory is now ours. It can fit so many, I don't know what inside of it. Okay, that's dealt with. We now go and deal with the next group. They're fleeing. It's but one ship. Hello, my friend. Pursue them. Second command. Take the decently healed ships and deal with it. Thank you. An assault destroyer, the Sunder, named Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl. How much do you cost? So 14 per month. You are very expensive right now. I think I should say no on this one. I'm going to say no on this one because it has too many real problems. I could take it with me and sell it, though. No. Rip it apart. Get some money. Get some more guns. A pulse laser worth 1,200 money. All these pricey guns. I said I would not try to sell. Alright, we open the jump point again. First bit of tutorial's been defeated. Maybe we'll get through this thing. I feel a little bad. I think I was a little harsh with the backseater earlier. I think they were just trying to help, but I don't know. I shouldn't worry about this kind of thing. Gotta move on. Oh, gotta save. Thank you. Thank you for trying to save. Please feel free to backseat on that hard. It was just that they, told me to do the same thing 3 or 4 days in a row. I don't know. I don't need to be absolved right now. I feel like though I should send an apology message. I always do this. I was like, sorry we had a rough moment. Sorry we didn't communicate very well. It's just stressful being a streamer. Alright, this is the life I lead. So we're almost out of supplies again. Luckily supplies are cheaper now because the warp gate's open. That's fine, thank you. Again, I don't need absolution. I just don't know. How many of you have been streaming? I need thicker skin. I mean, I've been streaming for heading on to 9 years. You are absolutely correct. It's just the case that I don't like it when I have a rough moment with a streamer. Or with a viewer, rather. There's certain viewers that are very easy to say hard words to. If someone comes in and starts insulting me, fine. They're picking a fight and I'm ready for the old fisticuffs. It's more when I know someone's heart is in the right place, but they're being consistently aggressive and I ask them to stop. I mean, it's not even aggressive. I'm reading aggressively. I have no idea. As someone who's been scolded by me in the past, I was fair and you deserved it. The word scold makes me feel so sad, but thank you, that's possible. I try not to scold people too often. Gotta keep it happy and light here. But yeah, I do fall into the teacher persona pretty quickly, don't I? We have double the people we need right now, and then some. Yeah, Shepard, I agree. It's just, I do dwell on things. You're exactly right, MagJam. It is dwelling on things that probably do not need to be dwelled on which we do not need to dwell. Alright, we have Fumble Glory. What do you want to be? Fighter support or standard support? So fighter support does what? A whole bunch of guns and has some wings of fighters themselves. The standard support has... It looks like it has reinforced bulkheads, so it can take more damage. So fighter support stays at distance. Support probably gets on in there. Let's have some fighters. That seems great. Again, we'll keep the name of Fumble Glory all the way. Cool. May I hire an officer? So Sharon Pinard, I have never tried to hire anybody ever again. Or ever before, rather, sorry. After a short wait, my connection request accepted. Sharon Pinard, definitely French, looks you over appraisingly. Heard you might be looking on to seek some help. Well, it depends. What can you do? Alright, he has ballistic mastery. So his ship does more damage with ballistics. He's a steady person. In combat, this office looks to favor a balanced approach with tactics matching the current situation. He's not going to freak out, man. Let's go ahead and do that. I expect a 2,000 credit hiring bonus, and afterwards a starting salary of 900 credits per month. Is that a lot of money? 2,000 whatever. But that consistent 900 feels tremendously overpriced for our current stats in the game. But having more officers helps us survive more often. Come on down. Alright, Lieutenant Sharon Pinard has joined us. How do I put you in the fleet, my friend? And which vehicle uses the most straight-on ballistics? Okay, I know I want to switch to... Meemaw is now in the senior special. Authorship's much better, okay. So maybe the Fumble Glory. Does the grandkids use ballistics? What are your weapons? So I don't think that any of these are ballistics. So it's not the ship for you. The Kite-class shuttle, no. Ye olde Fumble Glory is fighter support. How do I learn about your actual fit? One of these buttons right? No. I guess we just mouse over and see. F2 on the ship, thank you. There we go, thank you. Missile energy, ballistic! So it has 2 ballistic weapons. Medium range missile, I believe. Is Vulcan cannon ballistic? If I were a Vulcan cannon, what would I be? There it is, small ballistics. Okay, my friend, this is you for now. Good luck and Godspeed. I want to find someone to run the drone tender if possible. We need to put our transponder back on. We're gonna get yelled at now. Outrun the police! Okay, can't run the police. Shame on you for having your transponder off. Even though you were told it's okay to have it off because you're doing missions for us. No problem, we get scanned, we're fine. I thank you. Cat. We're not told to go to the academy, I believe. Let me go to the academy real quick and see if I can engage with them before I go tell the other folks that I've, reconnected the system. F5, thank you. Thank you. Made it to the station. We want to meet the provost, hopefully. Log me up right now. I'm not going to read the whole conversation. We're going to say thank you. We're going to say acknowledge. This time we're playing as a scavenger. We're not playing as a Mexican revolutionary. So, Grandma says what? Knowledge good for its own sake. Knowledge uplifts the human spirit. It's profitable or brings us closer to the creator. Knowledge is good for its own sake, I guess. How about my stipend? Hope that continues forever. I'd say, what do you need done right now? Alright, what are our first possible jobs here? Nice to meet you, the jobs. Alright, instrument packet recovery, a VIP transport, or magnetic field scan. Let's do magnetic field scan. Alright, that takes how much fuel? 399 fuel. Team? I don't think I can do that one yet. No thank you. Number 2, VIP Oh ho ho ho! Ho 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 ho. All right. The student is a ward of the second eunuch, the administrative Kazaron, did you know? How exciting! They require priority transport to Kazaron in the Thula system for their coming of majority within 60 days, then authorizing an honorarium of 56,000 credits? Absolutely. Absolutely. So we have an important student on our ship now. Lastly, where's the intricate package? A little too far away, thank you though. Okay, fantastic. Do we assume that the student's already on our ship? I guess so. I guess so. It doesn't say pick them up from somewhere. We have 60 days to get there. It's May 8th, June, July. By July 8th, we must deliver. For now though, we're going to bounce on through and check out the sun. Check out the other system next door where we're able to turn in our mission. Pardon me? F5? Do any streamers of which you know play this game on hard Iron Man? It must take so much practice to get to a point where you're able to play on hard Iron Man. You're fleeing from me. Wait, who are you? You're fleeing from me. I have things I need to do. I shouldn't spend too long chasing anybody. But can't we cut them off? Nah, we're good. We're good. Some smaller streamers do it. Amazing. I'm guessing if you play any one game for enough time, you end up being in good shape to play consistently, but so hard. Iron Man StarSector's Maxism. Does it require really specialized, repetitive gameplay? I know some games can be played at higher difficulties, but only with the decision to play in exactly one way every single time, which doesn't sound like a lot of fun, frankly. I mean, I was enjoying hard mode. It didn't seem so hard that I would hate myself for playing it, but Iron Man in so many games makes it feel like the consequences are real. Makes it feel like there's something riding on how one plays. So far, Iron Man in this game feels like the game just wants to embarrass you over and over again. I don't know. It's kind of funny that the easy mode is listed as being for first-time players, as opposed to players who want to do halfway decently. Hearts of Four Iron is pretty fun. So I'm not talking about Iron Man in general. I absolutely agree. For me, every Paradox game is so much fun in Iron Man. I really enjoy that because it allows me to avoid my great desire, which is just to fix any small mistake I made. I mean this game in particular. Hey, Just Tank. It starts like you're good until you're not. As soon as you're not good, it's over. That was our thought yesterday. Is it stank or tank? Either way. I was in a death spiral. An absolute death spiral. Where I was making just enough money to continue on for one more mission. But I needed the money from the academy each year. And we probably, or each cycle rather, and I probably spent 2 hours trying to find any way out of it. It was all just falling apart. So I agree with you. The minute it starts falling apart, I should probably just say, okay, good game, let's try again next time. There's room for different builds and so on in hard mode. Okay, you have to wiggle room to keep things fresh though. That's good, that's good. Endgame that requires cookie cutter optimized builds. Unfortunate. I prefer endgames where there are multiple ways to approach the problems, but I realize that if there are multiple ways to approach it, it can be too easy. So I kind of get it. Alright. So. Why am I here? Comms directory. Hello, station commander. I did the thing. Bounty in our current system, go fight pirates. However, I'm currently carrying a VIP. So, do I have a ship to retrofit first? No, the Fumble Glory's in good shape already. How much money do we have? We have only 5,000, so I'm not going to go crazy buying things. Last time we played, I tried to buy mod specs anytime I saw them, and that was a great way to have no money really, really quickly. So I think we're in good shape to head on out, do our first quest, and then after that we'll consider fighting pirates and so on. Unless, I'll come back later and do that. How long does the pirates bounty stay going here? Where is that? Okay, so Galatea wants to go kill frigates in Galatea. Corvus for 60 days. Okay, I think I'll probably get there and back in fewer than 60 days. So where is there again? Where are we going? Accepted to the Thula system. Takes how many days to get there? Yeah, only 7 days. Looks great. They're pirates that we can fight if we want to also. So, we're going to Kazaron. Lay in a course, thank you. One of my desires today, and we still have about 2 hours of stream. Go ahead and save, good call. We have about 2 hours of stream left. One of my great desires in the next 2 hours to make it into one of the non-core systems in some way other than, hey, let's just go to a non-core system and die there. I'd like to have a purpose in going, and I'd like, in fact, to go there and be safe in coming back. Now, is that a reasonable goal for the next 2 hours, or does that require a much higher level fleet that can carry more fuel, especially? I see we can carry 800 fuel, so maybe that's a case that will be okay. Oh, so many ships. Quick scan. Now, when do you all tend to go out to the non-core planets, sectors, systems? Who dat? Okay, this is showing me a yellow, it is time to engage with this for story reasons. I'm guessing this is in fact a pirate fleet. I'm not burning fast, so I can probably turn more safely. Not necessarily. Now it's red. May I say it's necessarily pirates? We good? We good? I don't think I have any missions right now that involve large fleets. Hopefully they're faster than they are. Emergency burn is 4, correct? Well, hello. The pirate fleet menu. Oh, they want to take the VIP. Oh, I see. I see. They said there would be danger on the way. I should have been zoomed out more, and the minute I noticed they were tracking towards me. All right. So, hello. Captain, are you in a hurry? Let's talk for a moment about a small matter. We're here to take your very special little passenger. She smiles carnivorously. No one will be hurt. Simple kidnap and ransom job. We're a civilized folk after all. It's not worth dying and killing over some aristo's fancy spawn, eh? I mean, as much as I'm opposed to aristocracy, I got jobs to do. So, I can ask for the money we're getting for delivering them. I can give them up, I can refuse, or use a story point. I lie and say I'm working for the head pirate. The pirate reels the notion of being struck by a hellbore shell. Use the moment to calmly explain how you're transporting one of the warlord Kanta's own precious kinfolk. It'd be for the best if everything possible is done to facilitate the success of the mission. Of course, Captain. She struggles to regain some of her previous composure. I do apologize profoundly for the delay I've caused, but please, do be on your way and give my closest and warmest regards to the warlord. You snap comms link off of the pirates trying to half bow. So I hate using my story points, but I think we need to get some early missions done just so we're able to have some money to build the fleet. And so I think losing a battle this early would be pretty bad. I'd also like very much to make the aristocrats happy with me in hopes of getting more jobs. Return to our course there. Was that the right call then? Story points were for spending? Yeah, they're one more resource, I suppose. We've arrived in the Thula system. Cool. At this point, though, friends, we're going to go ahead and pause the game. It's time for an ad break. Once every hour, we do 3 minutes of ads. If you don't want to see them, you know what to do. All you'll miss in the ad break is a man doing the crossword puzzle. Defeated one crossword puzzle already, so we'll go ahead and pop to another one. and be back to the game with Rusty in about 3 minutes or so. Get a stretch, get a drink, go watch a couple YouTube shorts, whatever you want to do. All cool. When you use a story point, it gives a percentage of XP. I saw that, Zillion. I saw that. So the story point gives you experience points. Now, those XP points, are they experience points for story points or for one's levels or both together? I don't quite understand how experience points work yet. Regardless, the Thursday is done. Let's get back to the Wednesday, see if we can knock it out for both. Cool, cool. We're very close to done. I think I said yesterday I'm not sure I'm going to win this one without your help. But now I see this says Puerto Blank. So I'm guessing I haven't done all the downs before because clearly Puerto Rico. So it'll be Credos instead of Crees. I think I said that before. Picks on pecs, perhaps. They're tats, tattoos. A goldfish's appendage is a fin. A form of payment at a lemonade stand. I have not seen a lemonade stand in a very long time. That'd be cash payment. O'Brien, who was awarded the Mark Twain Prize for Humor in 2025. Did anybody see the Mark Twain awards this year? Was Conan's speech funny? Did he offer relevant political social commentary, or did he keep things light? It's Conan O'Brien. That's not letter C. It's Vehement O'Brien. Okay. We then have Train Track Part, the rail. Profile unlikely to be read by its subject briefly. Yeah, if you're reading your obituary, you got some problems. Diary hardware. Diaries have locks on them. Did any of you keep a diary with a lock? I didn't keep a diary. I kept a journal. The journal is distinguished from the diary by the degree to which one's comfortable in one's masculinity. And so mine was certainly a journal, thank you very much. But mine did not have a lock. I think I kept a rubber band around it with a pen, so I wouldn't lose a pen. I was very bad at journaling, though. I didn't quite know how to get my feelings into words then. So my journals were profoundly just this happened, and this happened, and this happened, which feels like a captain's log as opposed to anything else. Might consider consist of dinner and a movie a terrible thing. Dates should not be dinner and a movie. Movies just sit there and not talk. For me, first date is always let's sit on a park bench in a public, or let's sit on a coffee shop and blather, blather, blather. If I'm unable to chit-chat with someone for hours on end, they're just not right for me. Government org on The Sopranos, the FBI apparently. Amount factored in some nutritional calculations. It's going to be the recommended daily allowance. We noticed then that this should be a feather boa, not a fetcher boa. So someone put just C accidentally. The drink here is clearly a latte, not a lactte. Very good. Okay, fruity beverages that might be hard ciders, snail secretions, not mucins, merely slimes. I'm impressed with your work so far, good start. And lastly, Shire, who played Adrian in Rocky. I assume it's Talia or Talia, but I don't know. There you go. Wednesday puzzle done, A plus yes. We only have for this week the Monday puzzle remaining, and we'll see how it goes. Always a good time with that one. That said, ad break's over. About noon o'clock my time. We'll be streaming this for at least another hour or so. I do have to get to the post office this afternoon and go do a postal transaction in Japanese. Always my favorite, especially when they start asking me questions about, is the thing in here explosive? Is the thing in here glued? No glue allowed to go. If you send figurines across the ocean, no good. I was able to resolve the shipping issue. Many of you know that yesterday I had a package I was selling, or an item I was selling in a package that I accidentally marked as shipped before it was shipped, and I couldn't find any way to ship it because I didn't have the person's address. I sent many apology emails. I sent many messages to customer support saying, what do I do? How do I fix this? And they wrote back and said, sorry, once it's marked as completed shipping, there's no way to uncomplete it. You need to make sure that you've shipped it. The person's address is on the page you've been looking at. In my absolute panic at having marked it shipped before it was shipped, I'd not scrolled down to the bottom of the page where dude's address was listed the entire time. I thought it was not possible for me to ship it with no address. It was right there. So Don't you worry, that's why I'm going to the post office afternoon to send the package I was so freaked out about yesterday. I was convinced I was going to lose my high seller rating and all the rest, so... What a dum-dum this guy is, namely me. Alright, we're going to Thule. I'll turn my transponder on here. I believe this is a settled people. We've discovered the gate of Thule. What else here? What else here? Got here a bunch of planets. Got some pirates. Some other lovely things, not much. Hey, Brad, welcome back. How are things going? We are surviving. I believe we do not had a complete restart today. Also, we're flying directly through an asteroid belt over and over again. That's good. That's how the game is played. Why is this the course you've chosen? I guess it's just what you do. Friends, we brought our VIP home. Hello. Our fleet approaches Kazaron. We send our identification codes down, and we're given docking clearance. They've been expecting you. Upon entering the traffic-controlled volume of Kazaron, you receive an incoming comms transmission from the offices of Second Eunuch. You arrange a drop-off point for his ward. Before stepping off the transport, the young student turns back to you and speaks. Traveling with you is the most terrifying experience of my life, and I hope to never return to space again. But I suppose I'll have to. If I do, I hope you're the captain on my next trip. Alright. We've made friendship with Alvis Sebastian. This is the fellow back at the academy. Also with Second Eunuch, now 5. Alright, I wonder if this Second Eunuch will give me a job now. Look at all these people, wow. And I'm guessing you can get relationships with all of them gradually. Well, hello. Aren't you just a character? Did I hire you for something or another? It requires a commissioning. I'm not sure I want to get commissioned by anybody quite yet. Alright, quick repair. Let's go and check and see what's on sale here. So here they sell a bunch of ore. A bunch of supplies also. 75 per unit. That is really inexpensive compared to what we've seen previously. I'll take all of them, thank you. That's really, really cheap. Cool. Could probably use some more fuel. Not too much, though. So we have 50,000 money still. That's crazy. Is it time for our first Marines? I don't really know what Marines are used for. But it's so much money, I just want to keep spending. Spend, spend, spend. Okay. If we're doing salvaging, we need more heavy machinery. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, I believe my ships are all put together well enough. The Marines have a salary of 20 credits per month, or maybe I shouldn't have so many people on board. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I accidentally pushed the military button. I'm glad it didn't have me immediately attack them. So, there's a pirate raid happening back toward where we started. We could go fight pirates there. I think that's probably a good idea. So, bounties. So Corvus, Eos Exodus, and Galatea. So 45 days, 25 days. Let's go ahead and go help out in our home territory where the academy is, I guess. We give less money though. So Eos Exodus gives more, and then Corvus gives the most per frigate. We can go there after we go to Galatea. I want to go help everyone, obviously. Now, we're not really a war fleet. Yeah, we're not really a war fleet at all, unfortunately. So I'm not sure how it's going to go. Anyway, set a course. Set a course to, I don't know, around here, thanks. Okay, you get through here carefully, not running into the asteroids constantly. We don't have enough fuel. We don't have enough fuel, friends. We'd probably get back safely, but better to hire some fuel. That's right, hire fuel. How much is it? 25 per unit. Cheap, cheap, cheap. As was rightly noticed in chat, it is the case that there's 30% tariffs. Oof. Oof oof oof. Fantastic. Resume our course. Slow here. I removed slow for 1 second, immediately hit an asteroid. Good. Our personal bounties coming up. I was told to be checking out bounties, but I don't know. Is my fleet strong enough for that kind of thing? If I just go out a little bit, what happens? Immediately asteroid hit again. Oh, asteroids, asteroids, asteroids. Are we going to have to cut through again? Wait, really? Our autopilot's not so good. That's okay. That's okay. We made it to the asteroids. We quick save. Anything that's notable that I do for the next, I don't know, rest of my time playing this game, we're going to autosave. Transponder offline. Direct burn thing. I need to scan first, I'm sorry. That turns off my drive thing. Back to it. So no storms ahead. Mercantile convoy, no problem. Question for you all about the future. So tomorrow, as you know, is my weekend stream. Weekend streams, we don't play real games. We give up on the hard strategy tactics games and go play a pretty easy game called chess. But on next Monday, what should I play? Should I continue to play this game right here? Or should we try something else? I'm largely cool either way. I don't know what something else would be, unfortunately. I think maybe we have a good enough run going, and I have enough self-belief for the moment that I'm going to try this again next week. But if you're not into this game, Battle Brothers, we have a Battle Brothers run going also, don't we? I don't know. It depends on what other game I'd like. Anyway, whatever my heart desires. You're all very sweet. Just let me know, is there anyone who would not like to see us next week? If you wouldn't want to see it, put a 3 in chat. A 3, please, that you wouldn't enjoy. Anno 800 anticipation of Anno 117. Steel Airship, when is Anno 117 coming out? Do we have a release date for it? Because there's a Victoria 3. One second. When is Victoria 3 coming out? Okay, I'm getting the key for Victoria 3 new DLC on June 9th. I can start playing on June 17th on stream. We got some time. Anno 115 is just someday. Okay. Pond, you don't like this game. You're the only person who really opposed to the game, but fine. Only person who will admit being opposed to the game. That's fine. Welcome back again, Sebastian. What jobs you got? Alright. Purchasing technology from Pather. Asteroid field scan. May I do that? It's not that far away. We can almost get there. So saying no thank you. How about scientific object retrieval? You're right, miss. Yeah, always in the intro. The intro is where I can get the honest answer. Alright. Someone from the Ludic Path wants to sell me some technology they found somewhere. Maybe 40,000 credits to go to EOS Exodus. That's not so far away. I accept that job. There's not anything there about how much time. We'll see. What strategies of money-making tricks have I learned today? Today I learned 2 strategies. Number 1, that I need to change the setting that makes my mouse movement determine what direction my ship faces. That was one good strategy. The other strategy I learned today was make sure you push F5 constantly. They're my strategies I learned today. As far as money making, I have no idea. My money making is go do quests and then kill some pirates. It is now time for the go kill pirates part of the show. But no, I don't have any sincere knowledge of this game at all. I really enjoy it. It's a good time. Are the pirates gone? I've inverted the strafe button. That's correct. That's correct. I was told to do that. There was a pirate base here at some point. Huh. Did they defeat the raid then? Okay. There's still some pirates here, apparently. Any clever ideas of where to go look for pirates? This mining station is where the pirates used to be. I wonder if they're still there. Give a little sensor burst. Oh, wait, I'm in Galatea, that's right. So there's System Bounty Galatea and one in Corvus also. I was planning to go to Corvus after a while. Yeah, both of them. Oh, it's the Garnier extraction. It's in Corvus. I think we're fine with both of them, maybe. Maybe not, though. Okay, I see you go bing, bing, bing in this direction. Hello, bing, bing, bing. Oops. I occasionally push WSD in hopes of finding movement. Something goes ping. My transponder's off. Whoops. Okay, so the thing that goes ping is a unidentified fleet that's kind of small. You're absolutely right. I don't use my FI5 attack nearly enough. 5 movements. Hello! It's only 2 ships. They're rogue miners. The pirate fleets tell me to disengage. Where my identity? That's fine. They're rogue miners. A buffalo and a hound. Cool. I think second command makes sense here. There's just not that much going on, so good luck, everyone. Big win. Don't want these ships. Lots of damage, so no. Okay. We pick through the wreckage and find... What's this? A Pilum or Pilum LRM launcher worth 900 money as long-range missiles. Are those upgrades? I do not know. My constant issue. Are these things upgrades? I'm just not sure. Hey, we received 3,000 money for doing that. We helped the hegemony defeat something. This mining station previously was marked as being piratical. Now it's just independent. There's someone an angry woman here. You carefully approach the angry woman in the expensive suit. You exude understanding. If someone needed to vent a little flux, why, you'd be the perfect audience. It takes only halfway through a light drink before you have the angry woman opening up about her problems. You murmur vague agreement at the injustice done to honest folk, the irony of laws used as a shield by dishonest actors. Somebody could do something. Maybe. It'd be an irrational response, proportional even. She says intensely, her rage now is deathly cold as a cryovolcano. If their warehouse at Citadel Arcadia was raided by an unassociated third party, she smiles vengefully, lifting a drink in salute to you. I could arrange 63,000 credits to find their way into your account if that happened. I'll provide all the necessary tactical detail, of course. A quick review of her tripod suggests you'd need around 80 Marines to carry out the operation. You know, it lies within a hegemony logistics zone, so performing a raid may anger local authorities. Even taking stealth measures may not entirely avert suspicions. This seems like pirate work. This seems like a pirate job. It's very, very close by. We do have 80 Marines. I don't think I want to upset the hegemony, do I? I'm guessing if I turn off my transponder and go dark, it does not matter. You say to try it? You say try it? She wants me to raid the Citadel Arcadia. Is that a military base? Is it just a warehouse? I can reload a save if I need to. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you want to do voice acting in this game? I want to do voice acting in every game. I love voice acting. Alright. Alright. We're going to go disrupt her competitors. That'd be good. That'd be good. We leave the bar. You want me to do this because you get to try one of them. You're using me to satisfy your curiosity? Do I have Marines? I do have Marines. They have 100 Marines with us. There may not be any pirates left at this point. Using me. Bounty ended in Galatea, so nothing left there. Fair. We want to move up to Corvus then to contribute to the cause there. And then we'll... Did I only have 60 days on that quest I took? 118 days. We're going to do the Corvus thing, and then when that's done, we will do the, I don't know, engaging in rogue behavior thing. How do you all decide when it's time to refit your ships again? Because we've gotten a number of weapons, but I don't know if they're upgrades. Is there a way to check on that? To see consistently if it's... Turning with volatiles. Probably not mine. Pardon me? A little storm damage, not too much. We go in again, transponder on. Like, should I look at the weapons I've gotten? Hello? We pop in right next to the pirate base. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm gonna hang out here and do a little scan in a moment, see what we find. We see a bunch of friendly ships. The cost of a weapon is generally a good measure of power. So if anyone's really expensive, then go ahead and use it. Understood. If all that's left is the pirate base, do I attack the pirate base? Question mark, question mark? I'm guessing my small number of dudes is not enough for that. Nothing. Huh. Is the mission still on? So, if it says that there's a system bounty, does that mean there's at least one target left? Or can there be a system bounty with no targets left? It does feel a little silly running in circles. Only 10 more days. Yeah, it seems like the authorities are doing pretty well. Apparently there's something over by the jump area. Oh, it's beautiful there. Little aurora such and so. It's possible security forces cleared it out. They do seem to have a ton here. Absolute ton. I'm surprised I haven't seen any salvage ships. Yeah. There are 4 up by the jump point. And I do see that. May security systems need our assistance, or may it's a ton of destroyed ships. It is some junk, and a bounty hunter, and a combat freighter. Well, happy to have the junk, thank you very much. Unlikely things here, high risk of a salvage operation. I should ignore it then, but let's see if we find anything. 5 machines broken. Well, it was correct, there's almost nothing there. What a waste, what a waste. Combat freighter, probably not going to keep. Cerberus, but no. What do we find on it? There's always that moment when things appear. I always hold my breath. Now, maybe you all know well enough that I should never get excited over what's inside of machines or scrap. Because they're always nothing, it seems. This is the mule. I'm guessing the mule has quite a bit of cargo capacity. 250. That feels like a lot. Again, try not to take things. Breath held. Actually found some weapons. So this weapon's worth 1,000 money on a heavy autocannon. This one 225 on some MRMs. I wonder if the heavy autocannon's an upgrade. Now, if I go to a refitting area and push the auto refit button, will it install the better weapons, or will it still keep trying to go to the initial blueprint? Is it possible a heavy autocannon's an upgrade somewhere and so it'll be installed, or do I have to make the decision and modify it? Because it's just confusing. Just confusing. Or here. Another combat freighter, and there's things to the north that are moving. Another mule? Another no thank you. The auto fit tries to match the save fit, and the save fit has weapons in it. There's no auto upgrade button. Okay. I'll have to learn on my own then. Okay. What are you? I think there may be a bounty hunter running through destroying everything before I get there. And there are more things down by the jump gate, it looks like. Hello. Oh, this bounty hunter. We have a shepherd. I only have one drone tender. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, didn't get lucky this time. Just take all. RG, done. Shipper fitting the major part of the game. Okay, I obviously need to learn more about it then. Cargo pods. Must have left me behind. I probably did the, Huh. I don't know why I would have left that. Maybe I didn't. Maybe the bounty hunter did. Okay, I think I'm done here. I just can't find any pirates at all. And I don't think it's worth wasting our time here. So let's go ahead and do our next quest of trying to sneak into someone's house. I don't remember if I visited the academy. What's this? I see movement. I see movement. 5, go. What? If I can join a bounty hunter fight, I'd be very happy. Almost. Ha. Come here, you. Come here, you. They still are to the north. Okay, who are you? Smugglers. Not pirates, then. Alright, alright, alright. 2 jump gates. The plant's kind of far out in this area. I should have maybe gone and checked it. But that monthly beep beep sounds like a warning sign every single time. Also, I promise I'll remember to use the maximum burn more often. So what is this thing? Is just this fleet? Okay, so there's things that are like the bluish color. And the bluish color I often read it, I know it's like unidentified, but I guess it could be a variety of things, like another mule freighter. So lots of freighters here. Those basic resources, also to 73,000 money. That's a wee bit silly. Significant risk, who cares? Find ourselves another launcher. Okay, I believe now. What are you? Are you pirates? No, I think it's smugglers. Yeah, all that remains is this pirate base, and I don't think I can help with that at all, so let's slow our way through here. That's not the slow button. Then off to complete our quest, which might upset the hegemony, our only true friends. We have lots of fuel, lots of supplies. Turn transponder off. Where am I going now? Our accepted mission is Hephaestus. To get an artifact. That's the one for the Academy. And then Arcadia on the way, apparently. So Arcadia, I need to go see the Citadel Arcadia, a military station. So they're probably going to want my transponder off to get in. But in Hegemony space, turn transponder off feels like it might be a pretty stupid idea. It's on for right now. So how does one get into a hegemony base? One zooms out quite a long ways. One goes dark. F5 here, good call. Thank you. They have a good reminder on that one. One sees a ship down there. It's a Mercantile convoy. I'm holding my breath. This game is making me anxious in a really fun way. Okay, I believe there's nobody here right now. Sneak on through. When you hold slow and have no particular goal of where you're going, it stops you. Okay. So these are both hegemony ships. It's preparing for patrol duty. So we're showing up at shift change. Are they scanning during shift change? Probably so. So go on patrol, please. What does it mean with saying preparing for at? Please go away. Okay, Mercantile Convoy just launched. I don't see it. Oh, yeah, they left. They left. Patrolling around here. This is so silly. This is so silly. So the one that's standing down is just gonna sit there. Does that mean I'm not gonna be able to get in there without being seen? Like, can we all agree on that one? Like, if they're gonna be that way, do I just mad dash my way in? Or do they ever both patrol at the same time? That's what we need to wait for, I guess. Hiding on the dark side of the moon. Oh, right, if we're being chased down, then they won't let me dock. You can't hide from police. Oh gosh, okay. They're leaving. Not gonna throw away my shot. Oh, yes. Yes. Hello. My fleet goes into orbit around the Citadel Arcadia, ignoring requests from the hegemony to identify myself. No hegemony patrols seem to be aware of you just yet, and you have a window of opportunity of doing business with parties untroubled by your lack of docking clearance. Oh, it's also how you do black market trading? I see. Okay, let's check the store. Hello, everyone. The black market. Oh, does that mean I'm not able to trade at the open market because they don't know who I am? Ah, so the red background is you are now in the black market. I had no idea. I was so confused. Huh, cool. Here, would you like some medals? No instruments of war. ECM package. A collection of notes, guidelines, and practical examples that enable one to adapt and apply the modification to your various hulls. Thank you. I need to figure out... These weapons, I'm guessing, are really quite good. Illegal weapons, no doubt. Buy food for 19, sell for more. Anything hugely different in price? Hello, people. Hello, Marines. Marines are pretty cheap here. Have machinery. Expensive. Drugs. Cat. Just visiting for a moment. Thank you much. May I refit in a useful way? I should probably see what weapons I have first. So, 75 on the torpedo. I'm going to say let's sell that. Light mortar, 37. Let's sell that. Heavy mortar, 300. Maybe better. Light assault gun, 150. Pulse laser, 600. I should learn this. Dual autocannon, 150. Sabat, 100. Pylum LRM is 450. Vulcan cannons, 100. Heavy is 500. 112 on you. 125 on you. Okay. So we have some weapons that might be good. I don't know if it's good. Let's go to refit now and see. So one is a heavy autocannon. So I want to find a spot where a forward-facing machine gun... I don't know. I don't know. Hello, Hammer. What do you have on the front here? Mortar... Missile... Railgun. Small ballistic. I believe I need a medium something. Yeah. So I think one of the weapons I have can't be used. Now we can move from this ion cannon to a light assault gun. Suppression versus anti-armor. I know suppression is important for turning off enemy ship abilities. I have no idea. Who cares? We're never upgrading our ships. Okay. A Gemini orbital station dominates the orbit and prevents any hostile action apart from a quick raid. Launch the raid. The Gemini is not currently hostile. Your fleet's transponders off, and carrying a raid will result in only a minor penalty to standing. We have 100 Marines versus a ground defense of 180. Go to a specific industry or facility, I think. Let me go check on my actual mission. Disrupt a raid a warehouse. Raid a warehouse. Raid. Facility. Team? Team, what am I supposed to do? Other objectives. Is it just take something? I don't see anything it's called. Oh, here we are. Raid designated warehouse. We found it. No spoils. We have our forces. Let's go. Your Marine commander submits a plan for your approval. Losses in the product are moderate. There are 100 Marines in the fleet. The Marines are ready to go, waiting your final confirmation. Standard launch. Let's go, boys. Your forces suffered casualty in the raid. Lost 8 Marines. The hegemony's a little bit cranky. They were, the raiders were yelling out my name constantly. You know who I am. You have 1,000 experience points. Lowered their stability. You review a ground-level feed from a Marine's suit cam. Flashbulbs of demolition charges stutter, then after half a breath, a heavy roll of thunder catches up the photons. With the raid completed and proof uploaded to a secure darknet address, your datapad pings softly to indicate an anonymous payment's been received. Bitcoin. 63,000 money. They liked my doing that. Cool. Alright. Alright. Okay, we don't want to turn the transponder yet, apparently. May I turn on now? Reveal identity. So should I not turn it on at all? Until I'm, like, out of the system, maybe? We're good now. No one knows who I am. I'm just some regular people flying around. Hello, good seeing you, Gemini. Good seeing you very much. Hello, hello. I was told it's a good idea to put an autocannon or assault gun onto the hammerhead. Oh, I may have been busy here, so I gotta wait for a month till I can come back. I'm not a criminal. I'm just some guy visiting. Okay, so gotta go to Hesperus in Eos Exos, where I believe there's also some pirate fun happening. One second. Q. Click in here. Maybe no pirate fun. We'll see in a moment. All right, on the ways more new. So there you go. Those of you who have not seen that event before, now you have. You know what corporate espionage looks like. And I lost 4 Marines. We'll remember their names for the rest of time. You know, good old what's his name, and that other guy. We got a lot of money. Playing on the easier start gives one quite a bit more money than the harder start, it seems. That's a very generous and good thing. Who are you? Mercantile convoy passing through with food. Do any of you attack mercantile convoys? Are any of you playing as true pirates? Are any of you the problem with the world? Why we can't have nice things? I expect many of you are, actually. I don't think I'll ever attack a mercantile convoy. Maybe it'd be fun to do a bad guy playthrough one time. I think I had a quest to, like, ping out here repeatedly. I'm not sure if it's actually on this start also. There are enemies very close to here. I'm going to go to Phosphorus and then work our way into there if possible. Transponder back on. We can jump on in. Okay, so there's hostiles down here potentially. Let me make sure there is some kind of bounty here. There's a system bounty here. So go destroy some frigates. I'm noticing it's not saying pirate faction. Instead, it's saying independent faction. So they're listed as pirates, but they're called independent. Does that always happen, or is that new? Lucifer, the volcanic world. What a name. What a name, what a name. Independence. Seems strange. Oh, it means the independent response to the bounty. Oh, so it's not the case. Well, things scavenge here. It's not the case that it's not pirates. It means independents are trying to help against pirates. Understood. Understood, understood. Something flew too close to the sun, it looked like. They tried the Icarus move. Gotta get out of here in time. Go ahead and search this real quick. Likely something of value here. Something of value. What's the value there? Nothing. Nothing valuable at all. Okay. What are you? A big fights happening. Come on, hurry it up. So these are independents. No, I'm good. That they're pirate raiders. Hello. All right. We found a fight actually factually. There's a Captain Strix in there, level 2, on a mule combat freighter. So it seems the pirates here are using a lot of cargo ships, possibly. Huh. Well, hello. Just die already, you're boring me. Reese Persopoulos. Maybe I should have more of a Greek voice for that one. Too late now. Okay, so I am on the unupgraded Hammerhead. I'm sure this will be fine. We now have a fighter support destroyer for the first time in a battle with us. 22 supplies to get it all back. Whoops. Most definitely just added, but I didn't want to add. Are we good now? You know, I can be hired by the major factions. Yes, but I haven't decided which one I want to be hired by. I can't decide who I ought to work for, unfortunately. I didn't tell my people what to do yet. One second. So I want to have a heavy escort on my drone tender. They're all going that way now, except for me. Just don't get separated from the rest of the fleet, thank you. Okay, I'm going to try to move this way. What am I trying to do right now? So they're engaging over to the right. Please turn. Hey, my lasers are shooting things. Shields up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All of my weapons are offline already. I thought I was going to try to do a good job, and their drones are rocking me. Absolutely wreck it already. So we don't really have a front end of our ship anymore. Oh no, not again. I'm trying to go backwards. We pulled out successfully. The only armor I have left is at my midsection. You are allied. Alright, so the other fleets have shown up to help me. I'm so bad at this game. Are we shooting? Turn the auto shooting more damage thing on. Holy cow. There's some big old drones flying there. They're insanely cool looking. They look like they might be alive. Whichever way, I helped a little bit. So, is it the case that my ship is just not terribly good on weapons and everything else? Or did I instead not use the correct weapons? There you go. There you go. I contributed. It's stovetop stuffing and I helped. A win for us. Alright. The salvage ships, there might be ships worth picking up. Let's see what ships are worth picking up here. Attack frigate or an attack frigate. I'm good, thank you. That was craziness there. Hey, Commander King, welcome back. Hope your movie was good. It says 1 versus 2 on other destroyers. I'm sure it's true. I just don't know how to get around them. A giant auto cannon. I hope I can actually use that, but it'll surely sell for a little bit. 3,000 money, apparently. Nice. Okay, we picked up a little bit of money. 14% share of the bounty based on damage dealt. That is not a lot. But the wolf here will take apart. What do we find? Come on, valuables. And there are a number of other weapons. So, am I right that the really valuable things one can find tend to be... want to help here if possible? No, nothing. Sorry, the valuable things you would find are like blueprints and ways of upgrading ships? Or are there other kinds of valuables that I've not seen yet. Lovely. There's a lot more action happening here. And quite a bit more salvage also. I started as a salvager, playing the Great Depression playthrough. Gotta keep everything. So here, another combat freighter. I'm here for a quest also, so I need to make sure time does not pass too far while I'm endlessly fighting. So we'll try to go knock out the quest first, and then we might come back up this direction. Where are you? Never mind. More things to look at. A Vigilance class freighter. I've not seen a Vigilance. Fire support frigate. The ship suffered extensive damage. Yeah, it's an excellent harasser and support frigate. The Vigilance class has oversized hybrid and missile mounts. While it shines in a fleet setting, it can easily be overwhelmed by a large number of smaller threats. Is that a good addition? It has an Omni shield. That means it blocks it everywhere, I think. Huh. Well, for right now, I'm going to continue breaking apart everything until I feel a little better about our income. That's we have 150,000 money. Maybe we should start picking up some ships. I like the Wolf frigate, so sure. Degraded engine, structural damage, faulty power grid. It's really easy to burn through all the money, so I should probably be careful and just not bring on anything else yet. Yeah, I think I have a bit of a hole in the pocket problem right now. I see that I could spend a lot of money, and so I'd like to spend a lot of money all at once. I'm very glad this doesn't happen in real life. When I was younger, it did. When I was working at the Target Greatland, I'd get my weekly paycheck, and it wouldn't be much money, but I'd still go ahead and be very excited to have it. And I'd go immediately spend it on, I don't know, going to the movie and hanging with my friends. I try to do good trades, so I don't really know what good trades are yet, given that I, don't know how to think about tariffs, unfortunately. Maybe I'll expand a little bit. Maybe just a wee bit as a treat. I've mentioned before that I have a friend named Mike, and Mike is the most stoic person I know. And so back when he got his very first job, it was a like manual labor job. He didn't want to be doing it, but he did it anyway. And his manual labor job, he worked at for 3 months. At the end of the 3 months, he went and bought a leather jacket and a katana. And he said he never needed to work a day again in his life. And he quit immediately. Now, he was still living with his parents at this point. But the idea that all he needed to be happy in life was a leather jacket and a katana made me think that perhaps he was the kind of person that I truly want to be. Alright. Monsters cling to particularly sublime rifts here on Hesperus. Promontories of volcanic shields or the occasional plutons force way through the world-wrapping crust of ice. When you all were younger, when you had your first job, or finally making money for the first time, was there anything that you really wanted to buy? Anything you were absolutely, I will get this one thing I've wanted for a long time? I think when I got my first computer of my own, I felt very, very happy about that. But for me, I don't know. Nothing like a katana, certainly. I've had friends who, wanted to get a motorcycle, or friends who, greatest dream was to go to Disney World. So going to get that, it's great, but I miss that simplicity. If I can just get this one thing, then X. I think one then recognizes that it doesn't actually work that way. Hello, Frost Nymel! Blessings of Lud be upon you. He says, looking you over suspiciously. You can't quite place the accent, but it seems flattened toward the sector mean from something unfamiliar. An import from an obscure Ludic colony? Or one of those lost souls that drips in the Persian sector from time to time, frozen in cryo-sleep. Unnerved by your pause, the path is began. You contacted me, sister. Is there something you're looking for? A certain piece of technology. Ah, yes, the technology. He says the word with odd emphasis. A curse or is it guilt? So once again, he is demanding more money than asked for. That wasn't the deal. So every time it seems that I'm winning a check? Like, is there actually a check behind the scenes of when you confront them as they succeed? Because every time I've done so, I don't know. But if you got a really nice portable radio so you listen to the Boston Bruins game at night, I love that. Did you do the radio against your ear turned down very, very quietly? Or did you have an in-ear monitor? But I love that. I love the idea of your first thing you were excited to buy was a sneaky thing so you could listen to some hockey. I would pay the original ransom. It seems they always cave. I wish that weren't the case. Hopefully that's modified at some point, because it seems silly to have an event that is always resolvable. It gives no tension to the event then. I think that's how I feel in that one. We got the item we need. What do you sell here? I have this thing I can use. I keep forgetting a mod spec to use. Converted hanger or shield shunt. Removes a ship's shields. The external emitter nodes are replaced with reinforced plating, increasing the ship's armor by 15%. I think it's nice to have shields, possibly. I'm not sure on that one, but it feels that shields are good. Try the M button? What's M do? Oh, you can see the rest of the world. So, I'll have a colony like this eventually, correct? Someday I'll have a colony I can make nice. For right now, we can see what things it does here. So I'm guessing that mined material are cheaper. Yeah, I have a lot going on here. And then back to trade. Had some real big old guns here. Real big old guns. So medium missile. The Annihilator rocket pod. I know I can't use this giant thing. I'd like to make one good upgrade. So let's look at something on our ship that does not look particularly good. Hello. Doesn't say how much you cost. The Harpoon MRM are small missiles. So we have small missiles and ballistic. The Vulcan... No. A Thumper could go there. So medium ballistic Thumper for 1,902. Or the Vulcan can I have. Doesn't say how much it costs. I'm guessing green is better? Team, there's too many things. There's too many things, team. Hey, Silver, good seeing ya. Good seeing ya. So I guess we identify what we have right now. We have the heavy mortar. It's a range of 700. The light autocannon 700 also. Light machine gun is 300. The Thumper is 700. 100... So, 1,333 DPS. That's a lot. You like the assault chain gun or heavy autocannon? We don't like the Thumper? Heavy autocannon or assault chain gun. Heavy autocannon. I need some more open points for it. Sure looks good. So we'll remove 3 vents. Surely a good idea. The Arbalist autocannon. I don't know. I don't know, man. You want all main guns of a similar range. Okay. 800 on that one then. Versus 700 on this one. That's similar. Wouldn't it be more fun, though, to put in a heavy autocannon here, also? Only one available. Okay. There we go. 2 700s. I made a change. I like railguns. Okay, Harpoon medium range. Huh. Only have small or the Annihilator rocket launcher anti-armor. How about the Annihilator? That's a cool name. Range of 1500. Yes, yes, yes. Run a simulation, see how it works. I'm ready for this. Team, it's now 1 p.m. my time. Time for a quick 3-minute break. Time for a little bit of, crossword. After that, we'll get back to our game for just a little bit. I do have to leave a little early today because I have to, go do the post office thing. I should maybe actually leave pretty quick. We'll see. I'm gonna solo a battleship. It's gonna be fun. See how it goes. Alright, so we're trying to figure out this last section of the Monday puzzle. Mail my taxes? Taxes are dealt with already. I need to mail a baseball card to the United States. It's gonna be a fun time. Alright. And stop asking. That's a wrap. That's a wrap would work. That's enough. That's... Maybe Emilio's wrong. The name of a mob boss. Emilio Barzini sounds pretty good. We'll see. Function. Rule. Cause resentment. Jennifer Lopez album with an accompanying musical film. This is Chilean poet, I don't know. Apollo's mother. I'm still fairly sure it's Hera. Suggestive language. Like, here's an example. Look at this. I suggest that you comb your hair. Lunch on the Grass is either Manet or Monet. If I put in an A, neighbor of Molokai and Maui. So, what's a 5-letter island in Hawaii? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea, unfortunately. It's probably not one of the main ones. Medieval weapons. I'm assuming what mace is in, because that fits at least. There's only some weirdness. Desperate for... Oh, it's a simp! It's a simp! Desperate for attention, sort, and Zoomer slang. A simp. I know this phrase. That's great. One has done that. One across medieval weapons. Pikes. A is Hanoi at Maui? I don't think that's right. Okay, let's hear that. Rule in some co-ops. Something performed before dark. Oh, we had progress. Murder is before dark. It's about a tank. Enclosed simulator is used for studying coastal erosion. Blank tank. It's like reef tank. Okay. Something tank. Now, it's possible that Monet Manet is wrong, but simp is right, and tank is almost certainly right. So, no, I don't know. Okay. We'll finish this one tomorrow. Tomorrow for that one. Team, we have about like 15 minutes left. I've got to go to the post office today and have a Japanese conversation. That feels bad. We're going to learn how our new ship works. I've been told that perhaps I made a poor decision in choosing this ship. But, or practice. So slightly different lengths on the first weapon there. Hello. Okay. Shields on. Don't mind me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. All right. I'm sure that worked very well. I trust my ship will figure it out. No problem, team. If I go to the auto fits here, it's completely the same. If I auto fit you to assault, no changes. Auto fit you to support, I believe, no changes. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems we have the money, or we have exactly the same setups we had before. I think I need to learn a lot more about how to fit my ships, but that's okay. What am I doing now? I hunted pirates here now, I think. We should go to weapon group for the hammerhead. I keep forgetting to even change weapons on the hammerhead. You are correct. Looks fine. Looks fine, I think. So everything's on button number 1 there. Cool. I guess let's head up this direction. What's that? A warning beacon. A fully autonomous warning beacon contains a solid-state power system which enables theoretical operation and station-keeping half-life with an upwards range in the hundreds of thousands of cycles. The astute starship captain will heed its warning. Ha. Ha. Oh, we know earlier we tried to jump through here and there were some pirates hanging out. So maybe we can figure out if they're still there. I keep trying to use my 5 speed, unfortunately. There's something waiting here. And then something to the southeast also. An enforcer. What's an enforcer? Wow, a strike destroyer. So my guess is this is the strongest ship I've found so far. But I don't know. It's got some real damage. I've got to find ways to buy ships. I know I can go buy nice new ships from stations. I should be doing more of that. We have enough stuff to go to the outer rim. So with the money we have, we can almost certainly go to the outer non-core area. We just need to get a bunch of fuel and so on to do so. But I can go as far as, what, 400 away with no problems. Something over here. There it is. What are you? I did sustain burn finally. Are you proud of me for pushing the right button finally? It is a Wolf-class frigate. What's inside? What's inside? Okay. Are there any quests? There's pirate activity here, certainly. But are there any interesting exploration quests that are kind of farther away? Ishtar. Already a base there. It's unexplored, actually. Huh. Oh, this is an unknown location. But there's a base at 137 away. I think exploring somewhere could be really fun. It's 137 there. We already have enough fuel to go there right now if we want to, with 300. There's something to the south here. Analyze a derelict ship. 120 days to knock it out. That sounds fun. I guess the derelict ship, you have no idea what's going to be. It's like something very exciting. Coming up on something now. You go too far? Uh-oh. I had a target previously. I think it's gone now. So maybe it was just nothing. Trick of the light. Any way to have faster sensor boost reloading, we'll call it. Something is right by the gate now. So laying a course there. Looks like you can't actually set a new course on the map. You have to say click on the main screen here. Something scan me. Scan them in return if we can. Don't quite know what it is. This way. It is. A bunch of neutral guards hanging out. Okay. So, where is the quest to go scan a probe or something? There's a probe that's way out there. Can't do that, certainly. That's still return an artifact to the academy. And then there aren't any story quests right now, unfortunately. Where's the, like, go analyze some old ship thing? Thought we saw one previously. But perhaps not. Maidspell's already got it for me, which is frankly outrageous. Stealing my jobs. Alright. We could just go scan for the sake of scanning. But if I'm going to do that, I should probably load up some more. Head back to the place where the academy is, and then after that, we'll prepare ourselves for a true surveying mission way out there. Haven't found any wrecks in hyperspace yet. I bet there's some pretty cool stuff out here somewhere. Probably not in the middle of the core, though. Let's take the outer edges before anything else happens. So my transponder is on. I should go ahead and turn it back off. Come on, speed 5, speed 5, speed 5. How much more scanning do I need to do for my first level up? Gotta do 100 scans. Ugh. And then we get what? Slipstream navigation. Fuel use inside slipstream is reduced by 75%. Nascent gravity wells, huh? Various things to go scan. So many missions coming all at once. Our comms off must be absolutely overwhelmed by it all. Okay, here we are. One more trade here. I have the item of your dreams. 25 points with Alvis. He's now a welcoming person towards me. It's the highest one we've seen so far. Do you have more jobs? Data retrieval from the ruins of Epsilon Pharsalish 2. Pretty far away indeed. How about a kidnap researcher? They're cannibals? They're pirates? We can free them for 60,000 money. It's very, very close by, over in Garnier. Cool. We're gonna go save a researcher. We can possibly fight our way through it if we want to keep all the money or pay a ransom. Any scientific objects nearby? It's pretty far. And then the instrument package, pretty far also. Okay, I have no, like, a special need to immediately head over and do the quest just picked up. I want to see if I can buy an interesting ship from the station. Because we do have now 250,000 money. Playing on easy is so much easier. I have no idea what the main change is. I feel like I've played the game basically the same as previously, but it just hasn't been nearly as nasty to us. Okay. Here are the ships they have for sale. I didn't expect to see anything quite this big. Wow, a Prometheus tanker. So my guess is this is what one buys when one wants to go very, very long distances. A Dominator in pretty bad shape. Colossus heavy freighter. So carry a bunch of items. A troop transport. And then smaller ships. I want to buy this Dominator, I think. I can't possibly afford it long term. Built to the specifications of the 14th Domain Battle Group, which founded the hegemony, this vessel is a prime example of the Domain Navy's decisive battle doctrine, particularly exhibited by a series of radial structure modifications performed using pre-collapse industrial technology. Ponderous and menacing, the Dominator class is one of the most widespread system defense cruisers in hegemony space. While not the most technically advanced hull, it relies on a plethora of ballistic hardpoints to accomplish its mission, which is more often than not defending orbital installations and vital points of intra-system trade routes. A poor shield emitter, which is difficult to manage and thus rarely engaged, gives way to an almost impregnable interlocking armor belt, making the Dominator safe from most weapons. Even strike craft cannot overcome the hail of projectiles that can be launched to intercept their payloads. This whole proves that tried and true military engineering is difficult to overcome by new ideas and technologies, especially in the hands of tough, determined crews and experienced officers. Dependable, durable, and a constant presence in home space around civilized worlds and outposts, the Dominator is perhaps most hated and feared by pirates and law-breaking corporate agents. Team, what do you think? What do you think it's gonna be? It's all of our money to buy it, but I've been told in chat it's a pretty rare one. Sold. 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 210 ordnance points. Alright. I can go park it somewhere. You're gonna be called the midlife crisis. That's what you are, my friend. If I want to refit you, it's actually not all of our money. That's not full weapon kit? Okay. I mean, it's a lot of weapons. There's a lot of weapons there. Check maximum burn. Oh, is that top speed? I did say it's very defensive. 8. 8? Is that bad? Is 8 bad? I'm guessing dragging this thing around is going to cause some major problems. Are you fully crewed? We're fully crewed, but barely. Alright, sell all that. Sell some guns. Sell some guns. Selling all the guns. Cool. Got some money. We're currently burning through 5 supply a day. Now, with that said, I believe we're currently repairing our ship, yeah? Yeah. So we burn 3.5 per day right now, which means we'll be at negative 1.1 once repaired. Cool. I would like now to buy a bunch of fuel. We're going to try to jump very far away. Probably not enough. Probably not enough. Do I have a mission to go out, or is it just me wanting to do this more fun for my own purposes? The mission is just in Corvus. It's right next door. Enjoy my leather jacket and katana. Oh no, it's happened. Oh no, it's happened. Where is the nearest non-scanned location? Gamma Arcasa, 171 fuel rather. I have 335. 181 plus 181, too much, unfortunately. That assumes perfection also. Okay. Here. Only 82. Only 82. Only 82. My friends, we have found a place to go. Lay in our course. Of course. You press 2 to see fuel range. Awesome, thank you. Relationship with the hegemony's improved. Oh, also, can I see my big ship? There in the middle. Real big ship hanging out. So buying that used car made them very happy. I'm guessing I'm going to lose my entire fleet at some point, except for that one ship. And that will keep us going very nice. I cannot wait to fly it in a battle pretty soon. Steam burn, let's go. A little bit of storm retreat. Okay, a lot more quests coming. Tactical sales give you reputation? Oh, cool, I had no idea. I'd prefer not to jump right into a sun, so this jump point looks great. Okay. No one's been here before, or at least I have not been here before. So, we want to take it easy. There's only one planet? There's only one planet called Ogre. And then an old research field and a debris field. Okay. We'll ping for a while. No idea if anyone's near here. We come in peace. Little research vessel just seeing stuff. Maybe check with the asteroid field, I'm not sure. Oops. System direction, please. Wait. I'll manly fly for a moment. Last time we jumped into our first non-core area, we found a bunch of water planets, and people were immediately saying, no, you must colonize this place. Only planet being called Ogre makes me imagine it's a little bit less exciting. But who knows? Okay, this is the debris field, I believe. Go and slow on down as we go through. Lovely. I always go back to normal speed a little bit too quickly there. Anybody around? Hey, what happened here previously? Has someone else salvaged then? Oh, there he goes. Wasn't in it far enough. Likely of value, significant risk. I believe in you all. We get ourselves standard. That's alright. It's not so far out of the core. Anything at the research station? Wait. You decided it best not to even attempt docking as the station resembles a loose clump of debris more than any structure. Take a fair amount of damage for being in the asteroid field there. Fair enough trade, I suppose. There's a stable location down this way. I've been told that stable locations allow me to place buildings, I believe, or not buildings per se, but structures, I guess. I don't know if anybody else puts things there, though, if it's just gonna be me. Nothing much going on. Alright, we'll check out the planet. Hopefully I have the material I need in order to do a full scan there, but laying a course, speed on up. Please don't go to the asteroid belt. Alright. You place satellites where you colonize. Okay, what do the satellites do? Here we go. Ogre, an irradiated world. Should I colonize it? Barren and highly irradiated, this planet is not only devoid of life, but is a harsh environment even to hardened robotic operations due to the awesome energies inflicted upon its surface. Any habitat would have to be constructed deeply indeed for anyone mad enough to live here. Can I survey it? Can I survey it? You do a survey. A preliminary survey indicates that Ogre has a rating of 200% on the hazard scale. So, I'm guessing everyone will die, but it's irradiated, hot, and has low gravity. You know what? Get to it. Our first time doing a survey ever. We found moderate ore deposits here. Got a little bit of survey data and a little bit of experience points also. Ogre contains moderate ore deposits that under the right economic conditions could be profitably exploited. No bonus or penalty to production and mining. You have the full server data for Ogre, but not the resource allowed you to establish a colony. The star system is claimed by the hegemony, and a colony established here would likely be eradicated in short order. Alright, we did our scanning. We've need a ton more crew and such set it up. Probably not a great place to be. Are there any other factors? Nothing here at all. Alright, alright. We did some scanning. Woo! 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 Oh, goodness, team. Alright, I believe. It does not say unscanned now, so hooray. Hooray, hooray. Next out here is 83 fuel. How much we got right now? 83 with 83. Hey, we can do it! Hey, we can do it. More scanning, more fun. I'll go into Ishtar. Unexplored places. Slowing down. Yeah, I do wonder if there are other wrecks around here, but not so good. One of the worst plants around, it seems that way. Is the map stable from playthrough to playthrough? Does everyone know that Ogre's there and there's no point in going to Ogre? Or does happen to get a bad Ogre? As opposed to Shrek the good Ogre. This is the first 10 minutes of the Shrek film. He's still very angry, wants to be left alone in his swamp. Oh, it's part of the core. Okay, so unexplored by me, but part of the core. Out to the core's RNG. I see. I didn't realize that, actually. So we are leaving the core now? Is that true? Or is this still core? I'm guessing that these names indicate it's core, where this somewhat less so. Instead of a nebula. I knocked off course briefly. It's already 1:30. Hit 2 on sector map. Oh yeah, that shows me the how far I can go. That's right, thank you. I think this is safely go and get back. This is our maximum range without caring about going back. Someone mentioned that earlier. I just forgot to try it. Good to good. I wonder if we're gonna see our ship in battle one more time, or not so much. People like the Next Aurelian mod, random as the core also. Yeah, I definitely see that. Makes a lot of sense. I found something. Probably a fleet. It is moving. Salvage expedition. Alright, me too. You stay away from my salvage, though. It went hostile. You sure? That's a bunch of drones, a vigilance frigate, and a mule. Would recommend pick up this game. Banshee is a very challenging game. There's so much to learn, but I think it's quite fun. Anyone who's played this game and liked it, would you mind putting just a quick 1 in chat so Banshee can see what kind of support there is for it? But my sense is a really, really fun game. Really, really fun game. Again, takes a little bit of learning, takes a little bit of figuring out, but yeah. Look, it's at least 5 people who think the game's worth playing. There we go. There we go. So I would recommend getting it, again, if you know what you're getting into. That you will not be the master of time and space on your very first playthrough. Instead, you're going to need to do some work. This is my 5th playthrough, and I only now feel like I'm beginning to understand some things. So there you go. There you go. I mean, what you doing? When you get to the next life, tell them it was Kim Miser that saved you, sent you. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong that this is not a hard fleet. It seems pretty easy. I don't know. Oh, where'd I get it though? Yeah, it's from the dev's website. It's not currently on Steam. Exactly. It's only $15. Not huge money by any means. But yeah, the dev website is, I think, the only place to get it right now. All right. All right. I'm flying the big boy. Flying the big boy today. And we'll see how this goes. Alright. Oh, I should probably move my my lieutenant over to the Hammerhead. Maybe after the battle I'll do so. Okay, so what do I want? Do I want everyone to defend me? Some part of me says yes I do, but no. Everyone defend the drone ship as usual. Go, go. Okay, those of you who are not assigned to the drone ship, that's you and you. Your job is to defend me. Thank you. Okay, I think we're set up for some good fun now. Hello? Ship? Oh, we just turn really slowly. We turn unbelievably slowly. Okay, that's fine. So gun 1, gun 2, gun 3, gun 4. Gun 4 is my point defense, I believe. I'll shoot up the front. Hello, enemies! I probably shouldn't come in quite so aggressively. Something's already exploded. Fumble Glory's exploded! Wait, Fumble Glory exploded? Huh, one of my ships having a bad time already. That's the one that's been driven by the lieutenant. Craziness. Hey, Banshee the Bandit! Thanks for the 5 gift subs. I'm glad to see you appreciated and enjoyed the recommendation. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you for supporting our community as always. The ship we're using has a weapon with ridiculous range and damage. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so this ship is much better if enemies will come in on it. Because it is slow to move. But pretty good anyway. But point defense fire on its own, so they put it on and then sit back. It has auto fire on, I think. Like auto fire is flashing at me, but it's not shooting anything. Yeah. You don't have to select it. Okay, so it'll shoot on its own sometimes. Got it. Hello. Alright, large enemy ship this direction, firing me currently. Gotta turn. Old Bessie's turning again. Old Bessie's coming for you. Alright. I see you. I'm coming for you. We need to find some way to increase the rotation speed of this ship. I have a burn drive. What's burn drive do? Alright, burn drive speeds me way the heck up for a little bit. Cool. So that's good to know. Hello, hello. Alright, shields online. Give me targets. Give me targets. It's everything on auto fire, everything blasting. Gotta get my main driver lined up again. It's now flaming out. So yeah, we have a tremendous flux pile. So the trouble with this ship is just, can you get turned around? And if so, great. Also, I keep missing my big strikes. I gotta aim ahead of it so it hits. There we go. If it retreats right, I actually cannot get away. Part of Hephaestus, okay. Hephaestus online. Look at little buddy spinning there. Little buddy spinning. Come back. Come back. Alright. Burn drive online. Oh, no ramming speed. No ramming speed, thank you. Shields on. Oh, I like this game again. There have been times when I'm a little bit less sure on this game, but shields online. Can't turn. Go back to our main driver. Where are the other ships? We're all here. Maybe I should order the eradication. I absolutely love this ship. I love flying unusual ships. It's really a good time for me, but it's going to be annoying probably. Alright, you know what? I need to take these off of Defend Me. So, the ones who are defending me currently, go attack something instead. Where's the other one? That's Waypoint Alpha now. Alright, you attack that. I'm sending my assistants off to go fight something. This hammerhead is still hanging out. Okay. Wait, who am I? Oh, I'm this one. I'm sorry. I thought it was this one. Well, that's unfortunate. Hammerhead. Go get him. You. Go get him. Maybe it'll slow them down for me. I still have one protecting my, flank. Is that the word? I don't know. Almost. There. Grandma's coming. You'll recall I'm playing as a very old woman. This feels perfect. The auxiliary thrusters... Oh, yeah, move slow to shield up. Thank you for reminding me. Move fast with shield down. Good. Oh, no, friendly fire. I only now saw that friendly fire is a thing, my friends. I'm sorry. Move out of Grandma's way. She got things to do. That's my friend. Oh, that's friend also. Are they going to believe me when I say I don't mean to be shooting them? Gotta get out of my way. Once I'm going in one direction, don't know what else to do. Okay. Okay. Please stop missing. There we go. Direct hit into the side. Turn I could hit the broadside of a barn. Yes! Thank you for coming in close range, you fool! That small ship definitely helped in drawing its attention. And I see this has a pirate captain on it. So I think as I am attacking, I just keep moving. Also, many of my ships have been fighting for too long and believe they need to go home. It's got a flame out. You can see its hull dropping there. We'll change to the Festus cannon. So right now with all this blasting, my flux is not getting overloaded. So is there a way I can turn all of my weapons on at once? Like, or does this mean auto fire is actually not on? Control 1 turns it on. Okay, I'm auto firing everything right now. And we'll see how this works out. So every single weapon will shoot as often as it possibly can. And that's things are working pretty well so far. We just need to keep an eye on our flux. Hello. 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 Alright. Full speed ahead. So I can't rotate while at full speed. Did I? Can you actually damage them by ramming them? I think I just rammed it with my main gun. This is the best game ever. I have found my preferred way to play. Victory for us. It'll let enemy ships retreat unhindered. Who remains? Oh, I see you. I see you and I'm coming for you. Ramming speed is not effective, I think. I mean, it's not clear I want to do ramming speed. I love that I'm locked in, though. I feel like some kind of boxer out of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Okay, we can turn again. Good. Shields up. Pardon me, Hammerhead. Wait, where did target go? Went past it. Past it. Okay, got turned. Almost. I should probably turn my my vehicles off of defend. Just move them all into assault. Oh, you can end your thrusters early. Oh, okay. Okay, so I wanted to turn it off. I think they're fleeing now. Yeah, I can tell everyone to eradicate, can't I? Everybody, kill, kill, kill. Yeah, unfortunately, because I had them on defend, they were staying so far back. You're good. You're good. They retreated. What a waste. What an absolute waste. Alright. So we only destroyed one of them. And 40 crews were lost. Rough. We pursue them at once. I'll have my second in command deal with this. Ooh! A lot of people are in terrible condition. I sent out 2 of my ships. Wait, what happened? Some of my ships are disabled. Oh, right. The Fumble Glory was lost previously somehow. And all of these are not mine. Refine, recover the Fumble Jack. We got 5,000 money and a Thumper Cannon. Cool. Hello, scavengers. You want to fight again? We really need to repair up, so let's go ahead and get back onto our course. We're a scanning ship. We're not going to cause problems out here. Favorite battle ever. There's a hostile fleet at the jump point. So I can jump to the sun instead. And get out of the sun as fast as I can. Go. Speed up. Burn. There we go. There we go. Time to save. You're absolutely right. We've done things recently. Cat. So, Ishtar has the Ludic paths already here. I don't see any planets. Do we all agree this is a sad place to be? Like, how neat to go explore it, but come on. Yeah, how neat to explore it, but, you know, come on. We're going to Mesh. Tukey. Going to Mesh. Only problem is that I might end up outside the core system. It's not have any place to get more things. Pardon me? Pardon me? Hello? The Ludic Path Fleet. Maneuvers prevent you from disengaging easily. It's aware of your identity due to fleet transponder being on. Servant of Moloch, redemption is not out of reach even for you. A tithe of 11,600 treads may set you upon the first of the path of blood. For swearless pens be met with annihilation, cursed by love the next life. The choice is yours. Oh, you gotta pay a toll for being in their territory. Alright, alright, alright. Pardon me? Hello? Submit, repent of your sinful technology. Wait. I just paid my taxes. They just paid my taxes. And they have an eradicator. Run away? Ow. Ow. I thought that paying taxes would count for something. Apparently not, though. Well, we've learned a lesson. That is a taxation is theft and I'm being chased by the Ludics anyway. We're good now. Only that one fleet won't go after you, so you have to pay off each one, possibly. They chased me down again. They want to destroy me. Okay. I thought we were cool with Ludic people. So maybe only in the core area are we cool with them. So now I know if I go and explore places that are owned by someone, it might go poorly. A warning beacon. Are you really chasing me down again? I am so far away from their territory. Oh, I'm cool with the Ludic Church, not the Ludic Path. Ah, okay. Okay, we have 6 points left. We keep running away. Okay. There are enemies close to the exit. Okay, maybe I should go dark on my way in. A Revenant Fragment. Also, the Ludic Path. They're gonna chase me to the ends of the Earth, team. Was that a low warning beacon? I saw a beacon somewhere, yeah. Are they really gonna chase me everywhere? Is this the rest of the playthrough team? Now, I've talked to a Remnant probe before. It said it was, like, detached from something and confused and scared. Oh, not supplies. Cool. Alright, team. I gotta go to the post office. I'm on the verge of being confused again. So, we'll go and pause it there. We'll get back to it sometime soon, I'm sure. What's our description? No supplies. Ludic after me. Why do I try? Should have hung out in the court the whole time. Would have been safe and good there. But for now, friends, it's time to go away. Tomorrow, probably a chess stream. Tomorrow, something a little unusual. Probably chess, but we'll see. For now, I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. Hope you had a good day. And we'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, my friends. And thanks much.